Sánchez cocinado.
Yo, hey y'all, I see the truth behind the devil's grin. Empty playgrounds and merry-go-rounds that never spin. Settle in and held a Mary J until I levitate. For deals, they eat booty like Kevin Gates, for heaven's sake. Remember Dickie suits, Tim boots, and Teflon. Nowadays I see most of these niggas with a dress on. From the state stars fell on. Confederate flags is waving by Klan members with they devilish ass. Coming up, a lot of people said, boy, you gon' make it. Until they found out that I really was, and they hate it. Now I'm faded, like 3 Jamaicans for alleviation. Around here, your life be shorter than abbreviation. Some hustle out, but most don't get through it alive. Wholesale pussy, the shit we do to survive. You gotta hustle every day, cause time don't wait for real. Blink your eyes, now tomorrow's today. I can remember before Pac died, I had a WAP side. He told me keep my head up. Before that, I was gonna stop trying. Fast lane, no stop signs, there's evil amongst us. Some of the greediest monsters at the seat of Obama. Hard to trust your own when niggas being dishonest. I can't explain the satisfaction of keeping a promise or even teaching a youngin'. Cause we in a coma, and I guess Jesus don't mind niggas sleeping on corners. I'm chiefing on something that got my brain burnt and dormant. Hard times, like when Nicky turned informant. So easy for most to develop. Devious passions can't move, cause they hunted by previous actions. They trap spots like skiing and Aspen, but they trapped in something that's inside of their souls, and they ain't tapped in. Black man was once pharaohs, consider life today. Kings became servants, damn, what a price to pay. Some smoke their life away. Times I have to cry, seeing babies starve. Ain't no milk in that pacifier. Times I look at the sky and gotta ask them why time's so hard and why the hell Nut had to die. Pressures of life driving niggas insane. Quick situations to change, long as you maintain with a peace of mind. And the truth you shall remain with. Don't trade your soul, cause in the end you won't gain shit. I'm just giving you my soul and heart. Never give you niggas my seat. Rosa Parks, we control the dark, nigga, don't provoke the sharks. We control the dark, nigga, don't provoke the sharks. What you hear are the waves that something Noah's Ark. Throwing salt, you in the game but don't know your part. This come with no strings attached like a broken heart. It come with no strings attached like a broken heart. A lot of rappers ain't telling the truth. You ask me, they punishment should be death in the booth. You ask me, they punishment should be death in the booth. Tech to the roof, silent killer dressed in a suit. Far as rappers, I only got respect for a few. How you a black leader but you get your check from a Jew? I do me, you do what other niggas tell you to do. I do me, you do what other niggas tell you to do. And I'm sick like high chew, get blessed with a flu. For suppressing the truth, I put your neck in a noose. It's no debate, just real shit you can never dispute. It's no debate, just real shit you can never dispute. We infiltrating the rap game, applying force, shine a light, set fire to a dying torch. They stuff animals compared to an iron horse. Stuffed animals compared to an iron horse. I'm on the path, no deviation. In the Rego with 3 Jamaicans. I burn grass for alleviation. Cause life's shorter than abbreviations. Life's shorter than abbreviations. Young prophet, engineer with the art. I kick knowledge through the ear to the heart. I kick knowledge through the ear to the heart. Then I rip them apart and disappear in the dark. This make me feel like back in the days, immaculate ways. See my pain like the back of a slave. See my pain like the back of a slave. If hip-hop is dead, this is Lazarus' grave. The load heavy, had to carry my cross. Drown myself in liquor, let it stagger my walk. Drown myself in liquor, let it stagger my walk. And wake up the next day trying to establish my thoughts. This a rhythm for the rejects. This is all game, no recess. Just a target and a reflex. Swisher dumpers and D-Tech. 763 Parabellum for your defense. You already know the team I'm on. We up in this bitch smelling like weed cologne. They shook, they like Cleo. Ring my palms. They shook, they like Cleo. Ring my palms. Listen, homie, I'm a renegade. Where I'm from, the gun's longer than the interstate. Niggas hungry, don't end up on a dinner plate. Niggas hungry, don't end up on a dinner plate. Twisting weed in the Bible page. My lyrics hit your chest like a rifle blaze. Test the waters, get hit by a tidal wave. Test the waters, get hit by a tidal wave. Mad villain, beat 'em like bad children. See through niggas like glass ceilings. See through niggas like glass ceilings. They wait when your ass slipping in, caps peeling. Never slipping, I'm peeping the activity. When I react as a fact, I blast instantly. Now who the fuck tryna be black history? Now who the fuck tryna be black history? Just another cantation from the plantation, from yours truly to the whole damn nation. I'm running out of goddamn patience. My rhyme book's a warpad, these the rampages.
Sánchez cocinado.
Hey man, we back in the building. Drop a one, man. If y'all can hear me loud and clear, we back in the building. Go ahead and hit that like button, hit that share button. Some of y'all talked about coming up today. Yeah, we're going to do a round table for sure. It's Saturday. We just keep kicking it, you know. Saturday vibes. Saturday vibes. And peace and love to everybody in the building. Today, I'm going to just be talking about a lot of little, real shit, though. And, you know, we like to do our video reactions and video reviews on Saturdays when we can. So I told y'all, if you got a video that you want me to react to, send it to my email. My moderators will give you the email. So shout out to the sister Doe Eyes TV. Much love to you. I got something that I'm going to be doing on her show about this little rapper. What's his name? Anyway, we'll be pulling his shit up again today. I forgot the little rapper's name. Lil RT. Yeah, so, but you know, we're going to talk about a lot of stuff. And when it comes, I just want to speak like, I'm going to say a lot of controversial stuff. But let me start off with the main topic, because that's going to set the stage for all of the controversial shit that I'm about to say. Let me fill y'all in real quick. So, The View, right? Let me blow this up. If you're familiar with The View, drop another one. That's Whoopi Goldberg's them controlled ass show. If you're familiar with The View, drop a one. So what The View is, it's like Fox Soul on steroids. It's a bunch of cackling B-dubs over there who are appealing to the gunocracy and coming with all of the toxic and poisonous content that our people just don't need. All right. So what recently just happened, and I don't see a lot of brothers talking about this shit, is they had Morgan Freeman on the show. Now, people, before I play this video and react to this shit, just let me fill you in on how bananas this shit is, right? So, Morgan Freeman is a motherfucking, when it come to Hollywood, ain't none of them chicks on The View on this man level. I know Whoopi Goldberg got an award or whatever. She got the Ghost, whatever she did, Ghost. I know that basically Morgan Freeman out of all the league. Morgan Freeman is up here. Whoopi and all them cackling B-dubs is down here. So my thing is this. Yeah, Morgan Freeman say some shit that I don't agree with. Cause he be pushing global warming and shit. We're gonna play his whole entire portion from that view, from The View. And it ain't but 5 minutes, which is bringing me back to my topic. You have Morgan Freeman on your show, right? And he only get to speak for 5 minutes. So the whole world is like, what the fuck wrong with The View? And everybody been going in on The View, as you can see. The View gets slammed out. The Whoopi Goldberg abruptly ends the Morgan Freeman interview. Now, a lot of people are like, why did The View do him like that? They just scratching their head, they baffled. And I'm like, how the hell are y'all baffled? We talking about The View. And we talking about they got a black man on there who ain't with all that dumb shit that they be on. Because The View is all about, and I hate to use this term, left-wing ideologies, LGBT, non-traditional viewpoints. They're all about de-effeminizing the masculine image. They're all about playing a race card and divide and conquer. And in my opinion, yeah, Morgan Freeman may be a gatekeeper. I'm not here today to really, like, we all know if your ass in Hollywood, we don't trust you. But that ain't, this show don't require you to trust Morgan Freeman. It just requires you to be able to have an intellectual conversation with me about an event that took place concerning Morgan Freeman. Can we do that? Or should the conversation be he's a Illuminati gate guard? I can just never have an adult, intellectual, regular social society issues conversation with y'all. It's gonna always go back to who's Illuminati, ain't it? I know. Y'all make this shit, God damn it, man, you know.
Stupid.
Shout out to the people who saying he's a gate guard, because you're so fucking right, and I love y'all to death, because that just showed me that y'all gonna always, we know that, okay? We know that. I fucks with y'all, though. Salutes to that. Yes, he is. Even if I ain't, listen, here's my thing. This is how the powers that be play. They know different people ideologies, and they know how much influence a person got. So Morgan Freeman is like a Christian black man who's thinking that humans are doing too much on the fucking earth and leaving our imprint, and we need to focus on global warming and shit. And I'm like, yeah, that makes him a gate guard, but guess what? People be gate guards based upon them being programmed, whether they know they gate guards or not. You know, that's debatable, but he is one. We just don't know if he know he won or not, because the nigga really come off like he believed the shit he's saying. He comes off sincere. I know what I'm talking about. But that ain't neither here nor there. We want to go back and talk about The View and why did they abruptly end his interview, because y'all getting me off topic now. We finna talk about the race card in America. Motherfuckers pulling the race card and just, because what happened was when they, matter of fact, let's play his portion of The View.
Please welcome the incredible Morgan.
Let's just fucking watch it ourselves. You know you're not teaching me anything telling me that Morgan Freeman is part of Hollywood, because I watched all of that nigga's movies, you know. Please don't show up saying the obvious. He's an actor. He's with Hollywood. They control him. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Man, ain't nobody over here gonna debate y'all. But I just gotta let you know you're not teaching us nothing. We know all that. If you have any videos for me to review and react to, send them to my email, talktoBroSanchez@gmail.com. Let's get it.
You're very popular. Very popular.
Very popular.
There's a reason for that.
I know.
Well, Mr. Freeman, thank you for being here
It's
on
my
the
great
show.
pleasure to see you ladies again.
In your career that spans almost 6 decades, you've done really cool projects. But this new series, Life on Planet Earth, is remarkable. What drew you to this?
You want the truth or should I make something up?
Go with the truth. Which one's more interesting?
No, I'm one of those people who's very, very interested in this subject, life on the planet. You understand that today, life on the planet is in a little bit of trouble. And we're the cause of it.
No, the fuck we're not. I'm gonna tell you something, and as I react and review this video, a lot of people say, yeah, man, the earth messed up and it's our fault. Guess what, man? It ain't the people's fault. You know why? We don't govern ourselves. You have to live a lifestyle that is already laid out to you by a system of government. You can't go inside of a store without tennis shoes on, without a t-shirt on. Guess what? So if you want, think about it, a person wanted to not leave their carbon footprint on the earth, they gotta literally go back to living like we did in the jungle. No more manufactured clothes, no more factories, no more. See, everybody up here talking about it's our fault. Think about it. Morgan Freeman ain't got on vegan clothes. Why is everybody trying to blame the masses? All we doing is getting up, going to work every day and buying the shit we need to perform our duties. And yes, that's going to leave a carbon footprint. But what the fuck can we do about it? We ain't the government and we don't make the system of living. I'm tired of the people at the top blaming the people at the bottom for systematic issues, and we ain't got no say-so with these systems. If the people who y'all blaming actually told y'all what we need to do to stop this shit, you'll laugh at them and you'll quickly remind them that they don't call no shots. So the average person just fucking say, hey man, I'm trying to get by. I don't have billions to stop factories from putting smoke in the sky. I don't got millions of dollars to stop slaughterhouses from producing methane. So how the hell is it our fault? I want every single person to know it's not our goddamn fault, and we need to be blaming the scientists, the smart motherfuckers that's trying to play God. See, let me tell you something, man. What I don't like about the people in power is what I didn't like about the God in the Bible. You are God Almighty, holding all power. You give and you take it away. But when your shit don't go right, you blame the creation versus yourself. That's like Henry Ford blaming his first car for fucking up versus blaming himself, saying, what did I do wrong and how can I improve it? How can the creator blame the damn creation when the creator is your creation, motherfucker? Well, they're too jealous. Well, you said you a jealous God. Well, they're killing all the time. Well, shit, you kill all the time. Look at the Bible, nigga. You told your followers that they need to be like God, that they need to strive to be righteous and be like God. But what they find is that God ain't just righteous. God put lies in people's mouths. Read the Bible. God do evil too. God do some evil shit too. So it's like, I don't want to go too deep. I'm just saying, like, Morgan Freeman is with the bullshit talking about it's our fault. The average human ain't got no say-so in how much carbon a factory can put in the goddamn atmosphere. Ain't got no power in that whatsoever. He just at work doing his damn job. The people with all this power need to be taking all this accountability and responsibility. Because there's nothing that the sheeple can do to stop any kind of negative impacts that we're making on the fucking planet. And I'm tired of people saying that. Now let's move on.
That's right.
There have been...
I don't gotta blame. What am I blaming God for, Michael? I'm just simply stating the facts that's in the Bible. Ain't God jealous? Didn't God kill people? Tell me when I lie, that's all.
If I remember correctly, 6 extinction-level events.
Shout out to my sister Jewel, to my brother Charlie, to my sister Valley. Shout out to my mods in the house. I appreciate y'all. And shout out to the chat room as well. Thank you all for being here. Make sure we get the lights up. We appreciate it.
On the planet since life began. I mean, 6 times. Large portions of life. Not human life we're talking. We're talking just life. Gone, destroyed. We're headed for another one. Scientists have said if we don't hurry up and change our ways, there's going to be a cataclysmic event.
Now, scientists say if we don't change our ways, it's going to be a cataclysmic event. But science is still pumping out products and not practicing what it preaches. See, science is basically blaming the people when they're using science to make people into consumers, and that's the systematic issue I'm talking about. Science is at the very foundation and root of all the negative issues we face on Earth because it's technology that is rivaling nature. What we found out throughout generations is that technological innovations and natural environments don't seem to go hand in hand. You don't see too many goddamn technological innovations near wildlife areas, do you? I mean, I'm just saying, like, people are talking about if we don't change our ways, then there's gonna be an apocalypse. Guess what? That's the new religion on Earth, what Morgan Freeman pushing. That's the New World Order religion, and they get it from Christianity. What is every religion telling the people? If you don't do right, man, God gonna do that. God gonna beat your ass. God gonna beat the shit out of you with brimstone and sulfur. And if you ask him, well, what God want us to do? Well, he wants you to buy an electric car, nigga. Yeah, God said you putting out too much carbon. Everybody need Teslas, nigga. Let's go. Fucking crazy that, and if we don't stop, we're gonna end the world. If science really felt like if our actions was gonna end everybody's life, nigga, they'll be passing laws every fucking day. You think these folks gonna let your po broke ass kill their children? I want you to think about this for a second. Do you think all of these rich ass billionaires and trillionaires that ain't trying to fucking die because they spending money on immortality? Hear me out. The most powerful people in the world, they scared of death like a motherfucker, boy. They trying to stay young forever. They don't want to die. And you think they just gonna nonchalantly tell everybody, hey man, if y'all don't clean up y'all ways, all of us gonna go extinct. We all gonna die. Man, if the people in power thought that your poor broke ass was jeopardizing the lives of their children, they'll be to pass laws yesterday. Dude, they wouldn't be saying that like that. And furthermore, fuck passing laws, they would be spending the buck of their goddamn money on trying to reverse the issues that they saying, instead of just saying, if y'all don't change your ways, if y'all don't do this, we all gonna die. You're not convincing me you think you gonna die saying it like that, you know. I don't know, man.
Many of us off.
This is just bullshit. I mean, hey, like and share the video. Let's see, man.
The face of the earth.
God. It's scary.
This is true.
Scary.
Well, you look back, and this series does that. How far back does life exist on this planet? And why does it still exist? It is because life is tenacious. Life. We're not talking about human beings here.
Hold on, man. This nigga got some against humans. I gotta take a quick restroom break, though. We chillin'. We'll be right back.
Bro Sanchez, just one who's out there in the fight to teach. Bro Sanchez, you got the story right, and now I see, yeah. Bro Sanchez. Bro Sanchez, just one who's out there in the fight to teach. Bro Sanchez, you got the story right, and now I see, yeah. Bro Sanchez.
We back, man. Let's finish this thing.
We're talking about the planet.
Yeah.
She'll stay.
Yeah.
And I want you to realize this shit right here though. Like, this is so crazy to me. And let me blow myself up a bit too. I'm a little small there. Let's blow up a bit. There we go. I want to replay this back, because here is like what got me about this part is he's talking, right? And then it flips to this corny ass dinosaur scene. Motherfucking cartoon that rhinoceros and brontosaurs. Like, you talking about programming at its finest. Like, people, this is fucking just cringe. Let's go.
And this series does that. How far back does life exist on this planet?
How far back does life exist? And they got some woolly mammoths in the background, and now they about to flip to some goddamn T-Rexes and shit. Let's see.
And why does it still exist?
The programming.
It is because life is tenacious. Life. We're not talking about human beings here. We're talking about the planet.
Yeah. Yeah.
So look, it was a lot of things going on in this dang on interview, man. And just to promote, like you said, Morgan Freeman is a gate guard, and just them promoting the evolution of dinosaurs. Like, look at these creatures right here. A fucking goat bird. What the hell is that? See, and with these, and then they gonna ask them about that. All these animations and shit. Like, this is the New World Order religion, folks. This is the New World Order religion. We come from a big bang, a cosmic damn soup from nothing. We evolved from dinosaurs, single-cell organisms, chimpanzees. Come on, man. Right? And that we floating on a blue rock through a vacuum where there ain't no intelligent creator behind the design. Therefore, if we don't watch our actions, we can destroy the whole goddamn thing. That's a lie. Man, I never... Listen, if man ain't smart enough to live on the earth in a harmonious way, how the hell you think he's smart enough to destroy something that's intelligently designed as the earth? The only way you would think that is if you think the earth is not intelligently designed. And that's what Morgan Freeman and everybody else trying to sell to you. An earth that isn't intelligently designed. It's just a mistake that we inherited. And therefore, at any given moment, you can spill some on this bitch and break it, you know, so you better watch out. Because we hurling through space on a big-ass blue rock, and it ain't built with no intelligence behind it. So if you trip over the wrong wire, you might just unplug the sun, nigga. Watch out.
She'll stay.
Yeah.
Well, it's tenacious if we would just leave it alone. Leave it alone. And the human interruption of all of that is what's causing all the problems. I hope that it's not too late. But let me ask you this, Jeff. Did seeing the rise and fall of all these species, because some are coming in too, right? And many are leaving the planet. Did that change your perspective on life?
My perspective on life, I don't think it changed my perspective. It just enhanced it. Because for a long time now, I've been listening to what they say about, you know, I drive an electric car.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
You can't make this shit up. You know I'm going to open up the panel in a minute. I'm going to drop the link. Folks, you can't make this shit up. Did you hear that? Y'all ain't hear that. I was just joking about that, bro. Let me rewind this shit. Hold up. No. Listen to this. Listen.
Are leaving the planet. Did that change your perspective on life?
My perspective on life, I don't think it changed my perspective. It just enhanced it. Because for a long time now, I've been listening to what they say about, you know, I drive an electric car.
Let me break that up. Let me fight that a minute. It's a lot of motherfuckers out here that think you're helping the earth by driving a Tesla. Let me hit my stupid button for you.
Stupid.
Dude, don't you know the amount of the kind of resources that it takes to build an electric car is hurting the goddamn earth more than the carbon emission on an old Chevy. Y'all being lied to. Don't you know that the battery inside of an electric car is non-recyclable?
Stupid. Stupid.
Don't you know that there are materials inside of a fucking electric car that you can't even, once you build it, you can't even demolish this shit It's that damn cancerous to the earth. In fact, there's a whole, let me show y'all something real quick. China's electric car graveyard. China built so many electric cars because they thought this shit is gonna be the future, right? And America's still selling this dumb shit to y'all. Look how many electric cars you see right here. All of these are brand new electric vehicles, EVs, that are just rotting away in the lot. Well, Sanchez, why don't they break them apart and recycle them and do all that? Because the amount of pollution that will be released into the earth will be way more than when they put the motherfuckers together just trying to do something about them. In other words, China said the best thing we can do is just park them right here forever. And just pretty much trees gonna grow over them in the future. The nature will just grow over them and all that. Because think of trying to bury that many cars under the ground. You know what that's gonna do to the mycelium network? How do you dispose of all of these EVs, China? See, this is what I'm talking about. People think because they drive an electric, we're so fucking dumb. Ooh, you're dummy. You're dumb.
Stupid.
I want to hear it one more time. That shit's so silly. This motherfucker said, I drive an electric vehicle. And it's a lot of bougie rich motherfuckers with money that's looking at you in your goddamn key car. And they saying, well, my car don't have a key. And, you know, I got to log into my motherfucking car. And it locks me out sometime, but it's safer. And goddamn it, when you don't have a key to the car, you're not the owner. You kind of registered in the motherfucker. I'm going to tell you something right now. All of these rappers talking about I ain't got no key. I'm like, how did that become, you know, the bragging point? Hold on, y'all. Wait a minute. Yeah, man. Yo, this electric car shit is a joke. But let's finish this review. Thank y'all for liking and sharing and for being here tonight. Let's go.
Perspective on life?
My perspective on life, I don't think it changed my perspective. It just enhanced it. Because for...
And let's rewind. I want you to hear her question too. And see what I swear, listen to the sisters out there, to the women out there. I love my women, but I'm just going to be honest with you. A lot of these women platforms just in the way, and a bunch of chicks trying to look cute, and then they be asking the most shallowest shit. And I know Morgan want to go probably deep, but he's a gate guard anyway. But this shit, I just want to point out everything about it and speak my mind. Let's go.
My perspective, it just enhanced it. Because for a long time, she'll stay.
Yeah.
Well, it's
I want to go back a little bit more. Hold on, I'm loving this.
Well, you look back, and this series does that. How far back does life exist on this planet? And why is it still?
We don't fucking know how far back life exists on this planet, and why does it still? See, let me explain something to y'all. This is important while I'm pausing it, because Morgan Freeman is a gate guard, and I gotta expose him. He's saying this for a reason. He's talking about how far back does life go on this planet, and it go to the dinosaurs. It's selling you evolution. Then it say, okay, why has life existed this long if it started from a cosmic soup that we evolved from a mishap, from a rock landing in the ocean with the human germ on it, turning into a single-cell organism, a mermaid, then a chimpanzee? Hold on, man. It's so much, and we got to use Occam's razor. The question was, why is life still here? I'm going to answer it. It's because Earth and life is so intelligently designed by an intelligent creator. There's nothing man's stupid ass can do to spill some coffee on a goddamn and an end the earth. Man don't have the amount of power. Man can't release enough power to destroy the earth. You know what? The world has ended plenty of times, but the earth always been here. See, the world ain't nothing but your way of living. The world changes all the time. People once was beeping each other with pagers. Now we FaceTiming. The world constantly changing. The world cometh and the world goeth, but the stage for it all ain't going no damn well. Now, what they want you to think is that the stage for it all is the world. That's the lie. Man can't motherfucking destroy the earth. Man can constantly destroy the world, though. There are third world countries, second world, first. There are many worlds and worlds within worlds. But this earth ain't going nowhere. But what he's trying to do is make you think that our actions and the worlds that we create are powerful enough to destroy the earth that I'm standing on. He said, we'll wipe out all human life, but the earth will still be here. That ain't scientifically sound once you know that the earth need humans, part of the ecosystem, for it to be. It's a symbiotic relationship. Just like man need woman, the trees need humans. Everything, nature put nothing in this earth that ain't needed. Man did, though. Man put a lot of stuff into the equation that nature ain't got nothing to do with. And these are the things that are fucking leading us down the path of extinction. Which that ain't a real path, because it ain't nothing he can do to make us extinct. What it is man can make the majority of the world controlled and be under his indoctrination. See, and man need everybody to be have fear porn. That's what religion is based upon, God fearing. See, they creating a new worldwide government structure where they want to come with carbon taxes and more authority, more of your rights taken away. It's going to be hell in the future. AI going to be automating and fucking auditing everything. Every breath you take going to be counted. And if you go over your breath intake limit, there's a price to pay. This the kind of world we gonna be moving to with carbon taxations and stuff. I've already read into it. They gotta pay the way for it by getting everybody guilty, saying, look, man, that car, your tailpipe, every breath you take as a human, right? You're destroying the earth. So we need people that's actually giving back more than what they taking. And if you say, well, I'm not taking nothing, you can say, well, you taking a breath. That costs. What you didn't pay, that need to be taxed for. The people that rule the earth was trying to own airspace, own different things. That like the concept of taxing you for the very air you breathe. You think it's fucking crazy, but people laugh when they said you're gonna be taxed and paying for water. Nikola Tesla laughed when they told him we're actually gonna charge people for energy. Because Tesla said energy is the most abundant thing in the universe. And people laughing now when we say, yeah, man, they're gonna be charging you for carbon taxation. That's pseudoscience. You know what? You're not being up to date with science. A lot of people ain't up to date with what's going on in the world. They've been talking about stuff like this. But let's hear Morgan Freeman. He's a gate guard. He's gonna help pave the way for the agenda. We see that. And I also want to expose the view. Because look, here's the thing. There's a reason they cut this nigga short. Because what he was about to say is contrary to the type shit they push on their platform. And I'm going to get to that in a minute. Even though they all gate guards. But let's go.
Exist. It is because life is tenacious. Life. We're not talking about human beings here. We're talking about the planet.
Yeah.
She'll stay.
Yeah. Well, it's tenacious if we would just leave it alone. Leave it alone.
If we'll just leave it alone. Wow. You think she really want to leave it alone? I bet she got a fucking purse that costs more than all of the women purse in my chat room put together. But we just need to leave it alone. Rich ass. You know you don't want to fucking be in the jungle talking about some leave. Shut.
Stupid.
Human interruption of all of that is what's causing all the problems. I hope that it's not too late. But let me ask you this, Did seeing the rise and fall of all these species, because some are coming in too, right? And many are leaving the planet. Did that change your...
Some species are coming in and some are leaving. We ain't saw that. We can't prove that. Y'all are just saying theories that ain't been proven. Now, this dumb question. There's some species coming onto the earth, and there's some species leaving the earth. Now, what question are you about to ask him based on that?
Your perspective on life?
Does that change your perspective on life? Let's hear what he say.
My perspective on life, I don't think it changed my perspective. It just enhanced it.
Watch.
Because for a long time now, I've been listening to what they say about, I drive an electric car.
I can't get past this fucking part. I can't. There are species that are coming to the earth, and there are species that are leaving the earth. Does that change your perspective on life, Morgan Freeman? Well, I drive an electric car. I'm done. I'm done, dog. I'm done. So you're telling me what's gonna stop the human species from being one of those species that leave the earth is if all of us get an electric car?
Stupid.
I can't do this, man. This shit is fucking son. Oh, man. Let's hit. Oh, my God. Can we just hear one more time and then I'm going to move on? This shit here just fucked me all the way up. What the fuck?
She'll stay.
Yeah.
Well, it's tenacious if we would just leave it alone. Leave it alone. And the human interruption of all of that is what's causing all the problems. I hope that it's not too late. But let me ask you this, Jeff. Did seeing the rise and fall of all these species, because some are coming in too, right? And many are leaving the planet. Did that change your perspective on life?
My perspective on life, I don't think it changed my perspective. It just enhanced it. Because for a long time now, I've been listening to what they say about, I drive an electric car.
Yeah, me too.
Now, what did he say before he said that dumb shit? You see, for a long time, well, I've been listening to what they say, about carbon and, carbon emissions and that, I fart a lot, I have to be mindful that my farts release butane, carbon, and all of that into the atmosphere. So the least that I can do is get me an electric car. Okay, so I'm better than you, sir, because my car don't fart, but I do, but your car farts and you farts. I'm BU in carbon emissions, sir, with my rich ass. So what should the world do? Well, all of you broke motherfuckers need electric cars. But let me guess, you can't afford it, could you? So we're all gonna die, bitch. If all of you don't get electric cars, the whole world is gonna end. And what are us rich folks gonna do about it? We're gonna go on The View. Can't do it. I'll try, though. I'll try. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, me too.
And no, it did not change my perspective.
No. You've always been concerned.
Well, yes,
Yeah.
always.
It's relative.
How far can you go back with always?
Yeah. Well, this documentary is just visually stunning, and I'm just blown away by the special effects. And you've been in so many amazing films and had exposure to the special effects. Were you blown away by how realistic and lifelike this turned out?
I know that there were no human beings standing there filming these guys.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that.
It's like y'all kind of telling on yourself. No human beings was standing there filming dinosaurs. So your next statement should be, so I don't know why I believe in motherfucking dinosaurs. I don't know why I really believe that the earth was once, goddammit, Jurassic Park. But let's hear what he say.
Maybe not.
It's good. Well, they have the bones. They reconstruct.
No, see, y'all trying to laugh that shit off. That's the part that's not funny, sir. Because that's the part when I say, yeah, y'all right, a nigga ain't never saw a woolly mammoth. Fuck is a nigga who named that bitch a woolly mammoth. Well, it's a mammoth and, well, it's woolly. A woolly mammoth. You fucking genius. Get that nigga a bone.
It's what we can do now with technology.
Right.
And
I'm gonna make a furry dolphin. Back in the day, there were woolly mammoths. There were cotton fishes. Fuck are these adjectives and son? Morgan Freeman is an old-ass man that bought an electric car because he saw some damn cartoons on the screen. Hey, Morgan Freeman already admitted, well, I've been listening to, I'm gonna rewind this shit with his old ass. He said he letting these scientists scare the fuck out of him. Well, I've been listening to, a little bit of, what they were saying, about carbon emissions and stuff. So, let's just say I bought an electric car, baby, I don't want to emit too many carbons, baby, want to give it a swing.
Change your perspective on life?
my perspective on life, I don't think it changed my perspective. It just enhanced it. Because for a long time now, I've been listening to to what they say about, I drive an electric car.
Yeah, me too.
you know.
So good. Ooh, I just want to backhand everybody at that motherfucking table that said me too. I drive an electric car. Me too. Yeah, I drive an electric one too. It's charging right now. So what, you see what they promoting, right? So if you ain't got no goddamn electric car, you need to shoot yourself in the head because you killing every goddamn body. What you doing, nigga? You still cranking your shit up with a goddamn chemical reaction, son? Listen, if you still own keys to your car, you was wrong with the damn world, man. If you still going to gas stations and gassing up and cranking up and driving cars that ain't electric, y'all are the reason why the world is ending. Damn it, get you a Tesla so we all can have heaven on earth, man. Shit. All this time and we figured out what we needed to save the earth was everybody in goddamn EVs. Isn't that something?
No, it did not change my
No,
perspective.
no. You've always been concerned.
Well, yes,
Yeah.
always.
It's relative.
How far can you go back with always?
Yeah. Well, this documentary is just visually stunning, and I'm just blown away by the special effects. And you've been in so many amazing films and had exposure to the special effects. Were you blown away by how realistic and
Why the fuck are y'all blown away? See, and this the shit that you know you're lying, you goddamn liar, 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 liar. And that's why you're red. You know you lying. You ain't blown away by no goddamn special effects. This shit ain't blow me the fuck away. This shit blowing you away. Jeepers Creepers blowed me away, motherfucker. This shit right here look like some old bullshit. You're lying your ass off. Like when you saw this shit, you said, whoa! Look at that brontosaurus over there eating that goddamn apple. Ooh, wee, look at the animations on that T-Rex. How the fuck you saw Jurassic Park and you getting a kick out of this shit?
Stupid.
This shit ain't fucking with the first Jurassic Park, and they made at least 3 or 4 of them motherfuckers. He ain't fucking with them dinos on Jurassic, baby. Yo, I'ma tell you something. Splinter and Ninja Turtle graphics look better than this shit. Look at that motherfucker. He look like the Battletoads on Super Nintendo, bitch. How did that blow you away? Bitch, you easy. She's a easy hoe, ain't it? Gumby look better than that shit. Gumby killing that shit. Remember Gumby? Yeah, that shit blew you away. I know the nigga who made this animation said, oh, really? I made that shit in 2 hours. It blew her away. I just slapped some shit together when I was eating a mayonnaise sandwich.
Well, this documentary is just visually stunning, and I'm just blown away by the special effects. And you've been in so many amazing.
No, and then when she says she was blown away, look, then the goddamn these motherfuckers start crawling. Hold on, this shit blew you away. Wait a minute, y'all. Come on, man. Y'all lying y'all ass off right here. This like when somebody cooks some shit and you eat it and it don't taste good and they be like, how that taste? Ooh, man, that shit slapping. You chewing it forever though. When you gonna swallow it? When you turn your head, motherfucker?
Well, this documentary is just visually stunning, and I'm just blown away by the special effects. And you've been in so many amazing films and had exposure to the special effects. Were you blown away by how realistic and lifelike this turned out?
You know, I know that there were no human beings standing there filming these guys.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that.
Maybe. But I still choose to be a old ass believer in Barney. Now you ain't no different than the child that think Barney is real, son. You an old Barney believer, Morgan. Let's go.
It's good. Well, they have the bones. They reconstruct.
Well, it's beautiful.
It's what we can do now with
Yeah.
technology.
Right,
You know?
right.
And it's just the most amazing.
It's just what that's some shit. Morgan Freeman is up there dressed like that particular uncle at the party that motherfuckers be like, yeah, man, Uncle Morgan over there on that shit again. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody want to just drink a little something, smoke a little something, trip out a little bit, and Morgan going to come over there, and guess what? He the uncle that's going to say, listen, guys, I think everyone should have electric cars. Guys, I have an electric car. We heard about it. You told us about your fucking electric car. You keep telling everybody at the family reunion, bitch, about your electric car, ho. And everybody just want, bitch, we got an old Chevy. Okay, nigga. Well, I think, you want to consider your emissions. And, bitch, eat a barbecue rib and shut up, bitch. And he's that uncle. And you never want, see, a nigga with a hoop earring in his ear gonna always ruin a conversation. A old nigga with a hoop earring in his ear, son. No.
Kind of stuff.
I want to ask you about a different documentary.
Go ahead.
As some politicians around the country try to erase Black history, you're making sure people don't forget vital parts of our past, including this documentary that you executive produced called 761st. Did I get that right? Yeah, 761st Tank Battalion, the original Black Panthers, about the first Black battalion to fight in World War II.
First Black Armored Battalion.
Yes, and you served in the Air Force.
First Black Army Battalion. Bitch, let me correct you because you didn't say it right. Wait a minute, wait a second.
Different documentary.
Go ahead.
As some politicians around the country try to erase Black history, you're making sure people don't forget vital parts of our past, including this documentary that you executive produced called 761st. Did I get that right? Yeah, 761st Tank Battalion, the original Black Panthers, about the first Black battalion to fight in World War II.
First Black Armored Battalion.
Yes.
First Black Army Battalion, bitch, get it right. All right, they was from the Red Wing Squadron from 74 Flight 31st, bitch, you better get it right. But check this out, y'all. Morgan Freeman was in the Air Force. I was in the Air Force. Now, I ain't gonna lie. When I was in the Air Force, right, I did my time and I got out with an honorable discharge. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I will admit something though. I lost a stripe in the Air Force. So I got out of the Air Force a rank lesser than what I should have had. Because I was always sort of a dynamic character,
Yes. And you served in the Air Force. I know that. This film was then very personal to you.
Oh, yes, heavens. I'm a movie buff from early childhood. I saw my first movie when I was like 6 years old. It was King Kong.
Oh, that was a good one.
Scared the hell out of me.
I did.
But I...
Hold on, wait a fucking minute. Y'all don't see the irony in what I just peeped because I don't miss nothing. Now, Morgan Freeman said that the first movie he saw was King Kong and it scared the shit out of him. So wait a minute. Ain't King Kong a T-Rex or a dinosaur looking motherfucker? How you saw King Kong and it scared you, but you doing a documentary with this motherfucker on the animation? This is practically King Kong, what I'm looking at, nigga. Let me see something here. You know what, nigga? I'm thinking about Godzilla.
Stupid.
I swear, nigga, yeah, King Kong is Donkey Kong. Yeah, gorilla. And then, but wait a minute, nigga. All of you motherfuckers, I just thought about something. King Kong and Godzilla is a dinosaur and a fucking ape, and they said we come from both of them motherfuckers.
Oh my God!
They said we come from the Lucy ape. That's Godzilla. And then they said, but that come, dinosaurs. Bro, they said all the animals evolved from dinosaurs, because the alligators and all them, and then all the mammals and humans evolved from chimpanzees, but them evolved from single-cell organisms. Oh, it's just a bunch of just bullshit. It's just a bunch of bullshit. Son, your evolutionary timeline got King Kong and Godzilla giving birth to life on goddamn Earth. Morgan Freeman, this shit is sad, man. You got an electric car. You scared of King Kong, but you believe we come from chimpanzees. Son.
With
Yeah,
technology,
right.
and it's just the most amazing kind of stuff.
I want to ask you
Yeah,
about a different
that's
documentary.
something. See, that's the shit it's only one uncle in your family with a hoop in his ear. And that's Uncle Morgan. And he's the type nigga that's gonna say at the cookout when the little children go to playing with the laptops and shit, yeah, because technology is wonderful, Yeah, that's the kind of things we can do today, Just, the things like that, We can send text messages and FaceTime, OnlyFans. Oh, no, not OnlyFans. I don't know shit about OnlyFans. Uncle Morgan, you be nigga. Yeah, bitch, you told her. Yeah, no, I don't know anything about OnlyFans. Come on, man. I'm just saying, It's just the kind of stuff we can do nowadays,
Some politicians around the country try to erase Black history. You're making sure people don't forget vital parts of our past, including this documentary that you executive produced called 761st. Did I get that right? Yeah, 761st Tank Battalion, the original Black Panthers, about the first Black battalion to fight in World War II.
First Black Armored Battalion.
Yes,
Yeah.
and you served in the Air Force. I know that. This film was then very personal to you.
Oh, yes, heavens. I'm a movie buff from early childhood. I saw my first movie when I was like 6 years old. It was King Kong.
Oh, that was a good one.
Scared the hell out of me.
I did.
But I just, movies.
Yeah.
TV is so politically correct and corny. Niggas like me don't fit in with TV. Because TV is so cheesy and just, saw my first movie, but it's King Kong. Scared the shit out of me. Whoa. He's scared of King Kong. Hold on, wait a minute. That's your way. Oh my fucking God. Fuck up out of here, Joe. Gooseneck ass up. Let's go.
Start in the 40s and move up.
Oh, they hating on it because they fucking mad that I'm reviewing this shit. You know what? We just gonna not we just gonna do the audio because they tripping talking about copyrighted content. Right, man. The View hating Whoopi Goldberg up this late striking a nigga. Rock rider looking ass.
And how many times did I
I'm
see
just fucking. Y'all know I ain't on. I'm uncensored than a bitch.
Black people in the movies? And if I did see them, what were they doing?
Yeah. They were servants.
Servants.
They were always. I know. It's appalling.
I can give you the name.
If you watch.
You know what I don't like, man? What I don't like is Morgan Freeman. You had an excellent Hollywood career, and they didn't have you serving motherfuckers and tap dancing. Same thing with you, Whoopi Goldberg. So that I think all that shit is just y'all trying to keep the divide and conquer shit going on. And to me, you bourgeoisie integrated as rich ass niggas like Whoopi Goldberg and Morgan Freeman, you can no longer play the race card. Cause you're if anything, the white man can point at y'all and say, see, we do give black people a chance. Like, how the hell are you gonna play the race card when you defied the odds, apparently? You're talking about a time that don't affect you. See, that's my thing, like, this shit crazy, y'all. Like, everybody think Morgan Freeman is all for, you know, he against the division and shit. But he still kind of push it a little too, whether he know it or not. But let's, you know what, they tripping about the content. So I ain't gonna play the video, I'm just gonna play the audio. You know what I'm saying? And when we play the audio, we should be fine.
Old movies, Betty Davis movies are particularly, even though she's great, and
It's the period
it's not her
of time
fault,
that
it's
the
the
movies were
period.
made.
It's
It's just
upsetting
what they
to
were
watch,
doing.
to tell you the
Well,
truth.
it shouldn't be that way
It
because
is.
somebody did make money.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And now that's the time.
Was
Now
the
look at today, things we're always in flux.
Yeah.
Always.
But we've always been here.
Morgan Freeman say some real shit sometime, and I'm gonna point that out, but you know I'm gonna come and review. When I review something, I'm gonna review it thoroughly. Talk to brosancheztv at gmail.com. Send me the link and I'll review it tonight. Let's go.
Yeah.
Fluxing out.
Flux. Exactly.
I had a question, but we run out of time. Listen, this is extraordinary.
Right there, they ended it. I want to point something out about Morgan Freeman from back in the day, though, that I think he should have came with on this show tonight. Because he coming up there talking about, well, they got black people playing slave roles and shit like that. Dude, no, they don't. They got black men wearing dresses. Let's talk about what's happening right now. Fuck what happened back then. Y'all stuck in the past, man. Y'all out of touch with the current problems we facing. It ain't no more racism no more, dude. It's sexism. It's the effeminization of the black man. It's the fucking, first of all, I'm gonna show you, I don't even consider myself a black man. I keep using that shit for lack of better words, and just because I've been using it my whole life, it's hard to check. But here's why I don't think we should call ourselves black man, white man, none of that shit. Because think about this. Do Chinese people say, yeah, I'm a yellow man, you know, as a yellow man growing up, you know, just like in California, right? Watch this. Back in the day in the South, it was segregation. The colored folks water fountain here, white folks over here. They had they shit, we had our shit. Our people were fighting for it to just be us to just be Americans. In other words, what they wanted to do, they wanted to call you a black American. And what our people was fighting for back then, to be treated equally. We don't want to be black Americans. Why can't we just be an American? No, because that's the black section, that's the black water, that's segregation. Now check this out. We thought that was racist. Now we think it's fucking non-racist to do the same thing today, and I'm gonna show you how. Because we say we want our own black month, Black History Month. A black this, we need black this. We need the government to invest more money in the black HBCUs. And even California got an ebony alert now. You know, like Amber Alert, because it was named after a little girl named Amber. when a child is missing. In California, they passed a law, they got something called an ebony alert. And they put more emphasis on if a black child is missing. Oh my God. So y'all think we ending racism by going back to segregation? This is segregation all over again. We need a black this, black that, black that. You know what? I want to play this video from Morgan Freeman real quick.
Black History Month you find ridiculous. Why?
You're going to relegate my history to a month?
Oh, come on.
What do you do with yours? Which month is White History Month?
What happened to this Morgan Freeman? The Morgan Freeman on The View with the hoop earring in his motherfucking ear should have told all them chicks up there this shit right here, instead of talking about some where black folks get slave roles in movies. Man, black folks be selling out asking for that shit. Ain't nobody telling Tyler Perry to put that dress on. But let's go.
Black History Month you find ridiculous. Why?
You're going to relegate my history to a month?
Oh, come on.
What do you do with yours? Which month is White History Month? Well, come on, tell me.
Well, I'm Jewish.
Okay, which month is Jewish History Month?
There isn't one.
Oh, why not?
Yeah.
Do you want one?
No.
I don't either. I don't want a Black History Month. Black history is American history.
How are we going to get rid of racism until...
Stop talking about it. I'm going to stop calling you a white man.
Yeah.
And I'm going to ask you to stop calling me a black man. I know you as Mike Wallace. You know me as Morgan Freeman. You as
Black History Month.
So why the hell did Morgan Freeman go on The View and talk about black people roles in Hollywood? Man, what happened to... Did they clone this nigga? Seriously, did they clone this nigga? Because this is the Morgan Freeman that we needed on The View. Drop a one if y'all fucking with this Morgan Freeman. My nigga, what did y'all do to Morgan Freeman? Because this is motherfucking the nigga that we needed on The View. Where was this nigga at, man?
Black History Month you find
ridiculous.
Why?
You're going to relegate my history to a month?
Oh, come on.
What do you do with yours? Which month is White History Month? Well, come on, tell me.
Well, I'm Jewish.
Okay, which month is Jewish History Month?
There isn't one.
Oh, why not?
Yeah.
Do you want one?
No.
I don't either. I don't want a Black History Month. Black history is American history.
How are we going to get rid of racism until...
Stop talking about it. I'm going to stop calling you a white man.
Yeah.
And I'm going to ask you to stop calling me a black man. I know you as Mike Wallace. You know me as Morgan Freeman. You as...
Think about it. Kids are born into a world today where they don't know none of this history about black versus whites. And we keep saying, no, we gotta remember that, what they did so that we never, and it's just, what if all that shit is forced and never happened like that? And we just breeding hate old hate into new futures. Children are it's like Crips and Bloods. A new generation born into a beef they don't even really know shit about. They got to learn about the history of the gang and shit like that and know why them the enemies and shit. And it's like, we keep on perpetuating this shit to each generation, because if we just forget all this shit, the next generation of children won't even know about black, white, none of that shit. It'll just vanish from the whole fucking society. Because we ain't reteaching it. We ain't passing it on. See what I'm saying? So it's literally that damn easy, which makes, it's crazy. It's crazy. What else we gonna review tonight, though? This video review and reaction shit is really fun. I really like doing it for real. Saturday night sit down with your boy Sanchez. If you stick around, we're gonna be sitting out the call link for everybody to come on in the end and all that good stuff.
We think of black people, we think of stereotypes. You know, they're loud and things of that nature, right? I did a video that went viral that's called Racist Mexicans. And more or less what I described there was that when I first arrived to this country from Mexico, I was warned about black people and be careful with them. You know, they're problematic, they're gonna get you into trouble, they're violent and things of that nature. All the negative things that are attached to the stereotypes. What I also said in that video was when I was settling in this country and moving into a black neighborhood, the first thing that I noticed was that black people were embracing me more than my own people. So as I was getting together with black people and felt so welcome, I began to question the stereotypes. And
I'm gonna be honest with you. Black folks always embrace, and I'm glad that we like this. I think that's one of our, don't take what I'm saying wrong. What I'm saying is that's a good quality about us, right? But here's the thing. Let's say you stay in some apartments in the hood is all black, and a Colombian family move in. That Colombian family will get treated like motherfucking royalty. Hey, Mr. and Mrs. Ramirez. Or whatever, nigga, they gonna fucking, hold on, I'm just talking about like, you niggas can say I ain't lying, but you know I'm telling the truth. Black folks like other cultures on the low, just like other cultures like black folks. Cause soon as a white boy moved to the hood, all that nigga got to do is spit 2 punchlines and nigga be like, boy, this white boy can rap. Yeah, this my white homie, man. Yeah, this the white boy right here, man. This the white homie. You know, and niggas like, they don't say this is the white boy. They say this is my white boy. They possessive over the nigga. And I'm just saying, I see, yeah, man, we got Mexicans, we got white boys, man, we got Italians, nigga, we connected, we got everybody. I'm just saying, oh, yeah, they embraced you, dog, because niggas like to say, you know, I got to connect with Julio, you know what I'm saying, you know, I like, you know, niggas, I'm just saying, you know, it's just new things or just, ooh, it's something new. I ain't never saw that before. Say it again, Julio. I'm just saying. It's just that it's some niggas do.
we think of black people, we think of stereotypes. You know, they're loud and things of that nature, right? I did a video that went viral that's called Racist Mexicans. And more or less what I described there was that when I first arrived to this country from Mexico, I was warned about black people and be careful with them. You know, they're problematic. They're gonna get you into trouble. They're violent and things of that nature. All the negative things that are attached to the stereotypes. What I also said in that video was when I was settling in this country and moving into a black neighborhood, the first thing that I noticed was that black people were embracing me more than my own people. So as I was getting together with black people and felt so welcome, I began to question the stereotypes and what I was warned about. And so for many years of my life, I always,
Shout out Money Shane.
Black people, you know, they're good. Whatever you guys are saying, it's not true because they welcome me. They'll always receive me.
Shout out to William Lewis. Hey, if you think I'm wrong, I'm going to drop the link and I'm going to shut my mouth and y'all can correct your boy because I'm sipping on something tonight and I'm just, hey, you know, I'm just one man with my perspective. That's why we open it up so it ain't just a, what they call it, a dictatorship, you know. Everybody can, and if you making sense in hating, I got to consider what you're saying. You know, I ain't going to fight back at the truth, you know.
With open arms.
But that's how I see it right now, though, until somebody else change my mind with some legitimate Facts. Yeah.
But you see, I've been wrong in chanting that song. In a way, it's actually been damaging because what if black people never welcome me? Would that prove then the stereotypes? Right. You see, the interesting part here is that by default, black people are the bad guy. White people are the good guys. Why, when I came to this country, I was warned about black people, but not white people? When history has taught us that white people came from Europe and pretty much destroyed us as much as possible and have been colonized, ethnically cleansed, and pretty much stripped from our languages and everything we are by white people. You would think, based on history, based on our current systemic efforts, you would think that arriving to this country would be warned about white people. Hey, be careful. They pass racist laws. You get pulled over for your complexion. Things of that nature. But no. So the real question is, what seems to be the problem? A good example of that is as I'm walking on the street and I see a black or a brown man coming my way. Our reaction collectively is, what the F you looking at? But then when a white man is coming our way, we move to the side. It's like, excuse me, sir. So we are looking at ourselves, at each other, with the eyes of the people that have colonized us. You said that black people tend to be naturally more welcoming, more accepting, and it's true. I agree. I grew up in black neighborhoods, so it allowed me to discover that. But see, that's also problematic because what if I never grew up in black neighborhoods? Why do black people have to, in a way, prove their humanity, have to convince us of their humanity, but white people never have to? So if I grew up, let's just say, in a Mexican neighborhood only, so from a distance, I'm thinking, oh, I ain't trying to go to that black neighborhood because black folks are violent. But it's okay if I go to that white neighborhood because white people are not violent. So you see, by default, white folks get their humanity. Black people do not. So you said something very important too. Who's been controlling the macro media and who still controls it? What is the standard of beauty? The white standard of beauty. So everything that is white has been right.
What do y'all think so far? Let me break this down a little bit, yo. Hold on. Camera, not full. When I open up these call lines, it's gonna be litty. Saturday night vibes. Hold on. It's gonna be lit. But check this out. I got to take it back, though. I gotta take it back and do my, cause I gotta give my take on this. I heard a lot of stuff. I wanted to actually sink it in a little bit because he's not telling no lies in a lot of this, but
colonized, ethnically cleansed, and pretty much stripped from our languages and everything we are by white people. You would think it's actually been damaging because what if black people never welcome me? Would that prove then the stereotypes? Right. You see, the interesting part here is that by default, black people are the bad guy. White people are the good guys. Why, when I came to this country, I was warned about black people, but not white people? When history has taught us that white people came from Europe and pretty much destroyed us as much as possible.
That part right there that we got to talk about because this the part that's going to get me called a coon. I don't think white people did that. I don't. I don't think white people are just that powerful alone. If you look at it, man, it's a bunch of royal families and rich people working together. We just can't blame it on a skin tone because it's a lot of white folks in the same boat we in. In fact, I'm just saying, like, the crazy thing is this. I believe white folks conquered us because we had sellouts. We had sellouts then, we had sellouts now. And if I tell you, why can't we get to these white folks that took our stuff back? You'll scratch your head, and I know the answer, because there's a buffer class of niggas, bourgeoisie niggas, who we got to go through that look just like us before we ever get to this white dude you talking about. So what I would tell this brother, he's right in a lot of ways, but what a lot of black folks know who really understand what's going on, that the white man ain't that powerful. And I ain't giving him that much credit. And I'm not going to ever say that my ancestors was that damn soft and that damn dumb that white folks just beat them up and conquered them. No, bro, we had infiltrators. We had niggas always working with them. See, look at what make America so great militaristically. It's that America got Chinese people living over here, Chinese Americans, Japanese Americans, Italian Americans, Canadian Americans, you name it. America pretty much got a spy in everybody's nation. You can't really fuck with America because a lot of these countries are just in their own little bubble. And America is a melting pot, nigga. We got folks that's writing your shit right now. We got everybody, people fucking working with us. And then it's because that's what the United Nations is about. It's a bunch of nations that agreed, look, we all fucking with the New World Order agenda. It ain't about skin tone or nothing. Because most other countries that's at the United Nations table are, guess what? African countries.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna say that shit again. Most other countries that's a part of the United Nations, dude, there's more African countries than any European countries.
Oh my God!
Or just the same amount, damn near. So where you think the European getting all his resources from? Because you do know they don't got no damn titanium in Europe. He getting that from the Congo.
Stupid.
We gotta start just quit looking at this shit from what history telling us. Cause this white man that y'all talking about with his bad ass, he ain't got his own resources. Everything that made him powerful came from our people and other folks' people who entrusted him. And why did they do it? Because if I rewind this video, this same Hispanic dude told you our same gift is our curse. What did he say? The black man embraced me more than my own people. Guess what, though, my brother? The black man won't even embrace each other like that, but they'll do it with you, my brother. And that's the cold truth. I'm gonna take this shit back, bro, because this is deep. Just think about what I'm saying.
We think of black people, we think of stereotypes. You know, they're loud and things of that nature, right? I did a video that went viral that's called Racist Mexicans. And more or less what I described there was that when I first arrived to this country from Mexico, I was warned about black people and be careful with them. You know, they're problematic. They're gonna get you into trouble. They're violent and things of that nature. All the negative things that are attached to the stereotypes. What I also said in that video was when I was...
And this guy spend none but facts. We need more motherfuckers like him. This is a true brother to black people, though. He ain't no capping, though. I can tell he's like I said, man, it's real respect, real. But I'm just saying about that part about the white man just took over. See, because the white man took over nothing but history. Let me say something to y'all. The white man telling you that he took over folks shit like that and he was so powerful, like 300 Spartans. 300 white dudes with swords went and took over damn near most of the Middle East and Persia. Yeah, you stupid. If you believe that. See, what they took over was history and the written text, which is why I don't fuck with history and what they writing and people talking about where your sources, all that shit lies. Because they can lie like they can bloat it, exaggerate. But see, and then think about this. If you got a bunch of black folks that's selling their people out, that's been selling them out from beginning and still selling them out now, and that the black folks that's doing it is a bloodline of black people that's been doing it ever since Egypt. You would keep those black people names secure. And guess how you would do it? You would say, The white man did it by himself. He didn't have no help. They're protecting they niggas when they do that. See, these white folks in power got a buffer class of black families that have sworn to keep their own people down for generations after generations. And guess what? History will never tell you, yeah, the white man took over your shit and he had the help of all these black folks. Let me give you their names, write them down. Yeah, if you think that, guess what?
Stupid.
Because if I was a white man, I'd delete that shit out of history too. I didn't have no help. That's two birds with one stone. That's making me look bad than a motherfucker, and it's hiding the people that's really on the inside that's working with me. We got to start thinking real big and using critical thinking if we want to compete with the militaries and air forces and the motherfucker. Nigga, we can't even compete with, think about it, bro. Oh, man, if some shit popped off, I'm sorry, man, we don't critical think.
Settling in this country and moving into a black neighborhood, the first thing that I noticed was that black people were embracing me more than my own people. So as I was getting together with black people and felt so welcome, I began to question the stereotypes and what I was warned about. And so for many years of my life, I always, black people, you know, they're good. Whatever you guys are saying, it's not true because they welcome me. They'll always receive me with open arms. But you see, I've been wrong in chanting that song. In a way, it's actually been damaging because what if black people never welcome me? Would that prove then the stereotypes? Right. You see, the interesting part here.
And I love that about this brother. You can't tell me this ain't a real guy because he said, look, even if black people didn't embrace me, does that mean that they everything these people say? No. It just mean they got to be careful on who they can trust or not because they've been betrayed so much. What a real guy. He's real. He's real. He said he was going around telling everybody like, man, black people embrace me more than my own people. And he said he stopped doing that because what if they didn't embrace him? Does that make them fucked up now? Yo, I hope that didn't go over a lot of y'all head. That was deep to me. Let's, hey, salutes to Doe Eyes TV in the house. You already know. Sharon Williams, what's good? Charlie, we see you in the house. Man, we gonna open up Red Like Rum, what's good? Johnny Kelly Blaze, I'm just saluting to the mods, but salute to Nadara Kroom, Mary Goals, Devon Booker, Black Naja Productions, Mr. Aiden, Michael Letts, Scientific, William Lewis. Yeah, man, I'm just giving some love. What up, Malcolm Moody? Just me, Acer 025. Yeah, man, salutes to everybody in the chat room. We showing love to everybody.
Is that by default, black people are the bad guy. White people are the good guys. Why?
We will be opening up the round table and we will be letting the people speak their minds. You in the right place for a weekend, man. Sitting down Saturday with your brother Sanchez, and we will be letting the people speak.
When I came to this country, I was warned about black people, but not white people. When history has taught us that white people came from Europe and pretty much destroyed us as much as possible and have been colonized, ethnically cleansed, and pretty much stripped from our languages and everything we are by white people. You would think.
Now watch this, right? I gotta speak on all this shit, right? Watch this. Coming from the South, the old heads always told me, and listen, my family history goes deep in Alabama, told me who we were as indigenous Aboriginal people, that we're basically Creek Indians of this land and that we weren't brought here from Africa. During the Great Migration, a lot of black folks left the South and they went and populated states in the North, and they went to get higher education And then when they got to those prestigious universities up north, it was teaching them neo-pagan concepts such as Darwinism, evolution, out of Africa theory. So we had an identity revolution go on in this country that nobody talk about, where a bunch of black folks that left the South migrated to the North. And when they came back, because here's what a lot of y'all don't know. Back during these times, like during slavery, quote unquote, cotton picking days and all that, a lot of people in the South wanted to send their children or people to the North to go get an education and then come back to teach it to us, because everybody couldn't afford to go to college. So back in them days, they would send one person off to be the smart guy, and his job would be to come back and educate the rest of us. So what happened was he would come back, and what he would say would be cause argument with us. Like, wait a minute. It would conflict with our normal teachings. You had a nigga now here is the birth of the politically correct nigga right now versus the nigga who tells his own history and keeps his own oral traditions like all the other indigenous tribes. See, a lot of these black folks will say we indigenous this, indigenous that, and they'll let the white man tell their history. Show me a damn indigenous tribe that's letting a white man tell their history. I'll wait. Y'all fake indigenous tribes. Because indigenous tribes maintain their oral history through their oracles, tribe after tribe, and this ain't got nothing to do with what's written in the Western world. A lot of y'all dudes ain't got nothing indigenous about you. You're just talking it, but you ain't living it. So my thing is this right here, right? Yeah, the white man took away our identity, but he couldn't do it directly. He had to get, listen, our own, think about it. Prince Hall was a mixed Negro. We can't not forget the buffer class of Negroes that willingly sold their whole people out and that the shit couldn't have worked without them. Just like the Young Thug and Gunna shit. Yes, we're a gang. Yes, man, we're a gang. You cannot get them niggas. It won't work. It can't work if it gotta be a few niggas. In that case, it can just be one right-hand man too. But see, now back to my point though, these European nations that everybody fear around the world, they don't fear them because, you know, they're so strong. Yes, they're strong. Don't get me wrong. But what makes them strong is, dude, we got people already working for your government and you don't know who they are. See, what make America so fucking powerful is that most of the world money was backed by our dollar, which make our dollar very powerful in the world, and that means people are willing to do things, bad things. See, think about this. A government better really be doing they people right if they don't want no spies. Now, I think all of these people at the top is funding both sides of each military. It's a big game to them. Why? Because none of them gonna die no way. They money too big for the drama to ever reach their doorsteps, but they can lose. It's like monopoly to them. They lose wealth. They lose money. They never lose in their life. And them on their brokest day is still more than what you ever will get in your lifetime. It's two different worlds. You know what I'm saying? But let's get back to what he's saying. We got to realize, like, when we say the white man gave you the Bible and gave you Jesus, the white man didn't do that. the white man came to a few bougie niggas among you and gave them the Bible and made them preach it to you. We gotta really get the process in moderation. Because when they came to our land with the Bible, we didn't even know how to speak no English. So you gotta ask yourself, when they buck broke, you gotta ask yourself this. When they buck broke, because the way that Rome built their army, everybody they conquered became part of their army, like big fish eat little fish. So what I'm saying is, like, I think what happened was the people who conquered us in this land, they came over here already with their own black folks that looked just like us, but they didn't have our best interests in mind, and them was African. And listen, I love my African brothers. I love my African sisters. Man, it's a beautiful continent that I hope to visit before I die. Some beautiful people. And the only thing I'm saying is that this is a theory of mine. I don't think that black folks here come from Africa. I think that the people who conquered us, they came over here with white Africans and black Africans. Because you got white and black African Americans. And when they was wolf in sheep clothes, the white Africans was blending in with the white people that was already over here. And the black Africans was blending in with the black folks that was already over here. In fact, the white Africans and the black Africans created the concept of black people and white people. That only exists in America, in the Western world. And I think that is just a result of some people who wanted to infiltrate and assimilate and be wolves in sheep clothing. Not only that, because man, listen, they still doing it today, dog. That's for real.
Much as possible, and have been colonized, ethnically cleansed, and pretty much stripped from our languages and everything we are by white people. You would think, based on history, based on our current systemic efforts, you would think that arriving to this country would be warned about white people. Hey, be careful. They pass racist laws. You get pulled over for your complexion. Things of that nature. But no. So the real question is, what seems to be the problem? A good example of that is, as I'm walking on the street and I see a black or a brown man coming my way, our reaction collectively is, what the F you looking at? But then when a white man is coming our way, we move to the side. It's like, excuse me, sir. So we are looking at ourselves, at each other, with the eyes of the people that have colonized us. You said that.
Listen, I'm going to tell y'all what I don't like about 2023 and the internet. I appreciate what this Hispanic brother is saying, because he's spot on, and I really think he's an ally to our people. He ain't capping. But here's where I gotta say something at. A lot of people, in their mind, they think we still in like 1980 something, 1990-ish or something. Because they be like, when the black man see the white man, he put his head down. And I be like, no, not in 2023. Hold up, not in 2022, 2021, 2019. Like, it's like we're trapped in the past. It's like and I'm from Alabama, and I'm seeing a lot of young folks say shit that old folks should be saying, because are you living in your time, or somewhere in your mind you're living back? Black folks ain't walking around putting their head down at the damn white man in 2023. Oh my God. Black folks is playing knockout in the white man neighborhood, knocking them out and shit. Dude, these demon time niggas ain't putting their head down with the white man. What year are you niggas in right now? Can we please live in 2023 for just 1 second so I can make my point round this bitch? Goddamn.
Stupid.
Hold on. Now I get it. This was a time. And even back then, there was some stubborn niggas who just had to die because they pride just, hey. But damn, man, like this is not really a real reality though. Like a lot of it, it's like we stuck in the Roots movie in 2023. Nigga, Mississippi ain't burning no more, son. Let's
Selves at each other with the eyes of the people that have colonized us. You said that black people tend to be naturally more welcoming, more accepting, and it's true. I agree. I grew up in black neighborhoods, so it allowed me to discover that. But see, that's also problematic because what if I never grew up in black neighborhoods? Why do black people have to, in a way, prove their humanity, have to convince us of their humanity, but white people never have to? So if I grew up, let's just say, in a Mexican neighborhood only, so from a distance, I'm thinking, oh, I ain't trying to go to that black neighborhood because black folks are violent. But it's okay if I go to that white neighborhood because white people are not violent. So you see, by default, white folks get their humanity. Black people do not. So you said something very important too. Who's been controlling?
Man, I gotta correct you on that one again. By default, rich folks get their humanity. By default, poor folks do not. Because look, I'm going to tell you something right now. Once you reach a certain tax bracket, you just green for real. Just saying though. Because you got to think about it. It's some black families in the Congo that's doing business with China. These are royal black African families. Dude, it's some black mega pastors in Africa that'll make T.D. Jakes look like a hole in the wall church. It's some pastors in Africa that'll make some of these that you think big pastors in America that'll make them look broke because there's more people in Africa and they congregations so big they gotta have tents in the desert and shit. I've seen it on documentaries. See, T.D. Jakes don't own a fucking diamond mine. Kenneth Copeland don't own no gold mines. When you're a pastor in Africa and you're buying land and the kind of minerals that's up under the ground in Africa, and you're buying that land for pennies on a dollar with some of the most precious minerals on the ground, I don't think some of y'all understand the precious gem monopoly that's being ran out of Africa, especially when the black families got their own people working for a nickel a day. White people ain't doing that to them. Y'all gonna be willing to look at the truth one day with your boy, or you gonna call me a coon? We gonna drop the link. We gotta look at the big picture, bro. I'm never gonna let the buffer class of sellout niggas off the hook because they couldn't do it without them. That damn, let me tell you niggas something, man. That damn small hat can go and get a bag of diamonds from that bald-headed goddamn African nigga, Nigerian, for pennies on a dollar. And that same goddamn African would charge you out your ass. Now, guess what some dumbass Pan-African gonna say? Sanchez, you lying brothers working together in the diaspora. So why the Jews got a monopoly on all of the jewelry and jewel gang? All of these rappers buying their jewelry from white jewelers. You don't see no black motherfucking jewelers. The root word of jewelry is Jew. Because the deals that they're getting directly from the motherland is something a Pan-African can never get while he's telling you Africa is for our people. Think about that. Pan-Africans telling you black men in America need to be going to Africa. And yeah, you should. Don't get me wrong. It's a lot of business you can do in Africa, but you know what I'm saying? Trust me, they ain't lying to you, but they they try to sell it to you like it's the black man's country when really it's the Chinese man's country. See, these Pan-African black dudes in America got this Coming to America, Eddie Murphy fairy tale fantasy about Africa. When really, Africa is a big whore. She gonna fuck with the highest bidder. She don't care what your skin look like. And this is just a fact. All of those nations in Africa, no matter how black, bliggity black they are, they gonna do business with who talking money. They ain't gonna say, well, I'm a black America. I'm from one of the lost tribes. You know, they took my people from over here, you know.
Stupid.
Stop me when I lie now.
The macro media and who still controls it. What is the standard of beauty? The white standard of beauty. So everything that is white has been right. We are so behind. So many.
Nah, I disagree with that. See, when you talk about whether it's the white man that makes the standard of beauty. Why? Because he got a bunch of white women on a poster. It's his country, so everywhere you look, guess what? You see a white woman in a bathing suit. I disagree with that. That don't mean he making the standard of beauty. Because if the white man showed me a giraffe and some panties every day, it don't mean that I'm going to start saying, ooh, that giraffe sexy than a motherfucker. The white man can show whatever he think is sexy and it's the standard of beauty for him. That don't mean because he's showing it all the time and ain't showing what's sexy for me that now I don't like what's sexy for me no more. Now I want a white woman. Cause why? Cause he's showing it all the time. So it's making brothers date out. Why don't they show a black woman? Y'all some simple ass niggas. So if they show you trannies, you gonna get a tranny? Well, they showing it all the time, so they made men the standard of beauty for men. So, yeah, Sanchez, I think I'm bi.
Stupid.
It ain't my fault, though, Sanchez. It's what they putting in our face all the time. See, they showing us this. Every time you turn around, they got a black man with a white woman, and you want to know why we dating out, because we seeing this in the movies. Y'all some simple motherfuckers. So if the white man show you him fucking a chicken in every movie, I'ma bust up in the room and you gonna be covered in motherfucking feathers? Yes, Sanchez. Let me stop. Wait a minute. Let's just play the video. I'm tripping, man. Hold on. Yeah, Sanchez, they made that chicken attractive. They put it on a thong. Everywhere I look, I see chickens in motherfucking high heels and thongs. Sanchez, they pushing this on the people.
Standard of beauty. So everything that is white has been right. We are so behind, so many decades behind in regards to who's been controlling the macro media, the mass media. Whoever has been.
Yeah, man, I agree with media mind control, but it's certain shit that, you know, it should be very difficult for them to control, nigga. And so a lot of y'all niggas that said, man, I was watching TV. That's what made me smack that nigga on the ass. I mean, they show us this. I mean, Adam Sandler. I'm like, hey, man, Jim Carrey, hey. Bro, it's time you cut the TV off then, son. because this is now a cop out now because all of us watch TV. He ain't slapped nobody on the ass. So some of this shit I agree with, some of it don't. Because it's like, yeah, I agree. The TV can control our behavior and they can do it, and they can definitely blur the sex lines. I'm not saying that ain't true. But I'm not saying what he's saying ain't true. I'm saying because it's true, a lot of niggas say, yeah, that's what got me, man. You know, I was looking at TV, so that made me curious, like, and I'm like, nah, bro, I look at TV too, though. Like, I get that, and they right, TV can do a lot of mind manipulation. But I be like, man, it was just too easy, though, bro, for you. Like, you let it work right on the first try. Like, you just... Like, man, TV did it to me, man. Like, you know, like, if a nigga say Brother Sanchez is dating out because that's what they pushing on the TV, I'ma feel offended. I'ma say, bro, I got a mind of my fucking own. I'm dating out because I have a wide variety of tastes in what I like in my sexuality, son. Let me speak for why I date out and because why I like to try different kinds of foreign foods too, nigga. It's more than just America. It's a whole world out there, son, with different types of it, if you know what I mean, son. And so my thing is this right here. I'll go into my own spiel on why I like different flavors of women and stuff. From chocolate to white, to ebony, to brown skin, to fucking Italian speaking, like, man, women, period. Like the song Jay-Z made, Girls, Girls, Girl. He was naming each type. That shit was a hit because that's how every man really feel. You want to see every damn country, right? And what do you want to see when you get there? The landscapes. You want to taste the foods. You want to see the cultures, and you want to see, you know, what the women look like, you know, over there, you know. So, nigga, this is all I'm saying. Like, a lot of us will be like, yeah, our brothers doing all that because TV is showing. Like, brothers ain't that damn simple-minded. Don't be doing niggas like that. Niggas got a mind of their own, bro. The white man ain't making me do a motherfucking thing. Now, let's go.
Has been controlling how we see the world, the images and the messages, subliminal messages. But also, one of the best things you said that I completely agree and it plays the biggest part is the victor gets to write our history. And so, we've been depicted as the bad guys. And the conqueror, the colonizer, the slaver has depicted himself as the good guy. And unfortunately, due to indoctrination and white supremacist ideology.
Somebody said this dude ain't our ally. Shit. Do you hear how this Hispanic man talking? Yes, he's an ally in my book because shit, he's really, I don't gotta agree with everything he's saying to say that he kicking some shit like, and then because I don't want it, in my opinion, I think we ought to get rid of black man and white man because that only exists in the Western world. Nobody else said as a red man, you know, as a yellow man. Well, Red Man did say that. He was Method Man's rap partner. It was a nigga named Red Man. Let me stop. Niggas be like, we Africans cause we can get afros. And I be like, you stupid cause you can get stupid. My afro make me African. Show me a tribe in Africa with an afro, nigga. I'ma wait. Oh my God, I love doing this shit, man. God damn it, yo. This is fun. Zoom user, what's up, man? We finna now We gonna roast y'all callers if y'all come up here half cocked. I'm just bullshit. What's good, Zoom user? How you doing? Can you hear me, man? Zoom user, what's good, man? Let me drop the link out here, man, because look, I could check my email and review more clips too. We gotta see who we got. Make sure ain't no trolls on, because when your name is just Zoom user, I want to hear your voice.
Yeah, bro, Sanchez, I'm here.
Hey, there we go. There we go. There we go.
Yo, I was hoping I can share some pictures with everybody.
Yeah, hold on. Let me open up the screen share for you. You ready for it?
Let me go ahead and get used to this. My first time on. Let me go ahead and look around, see how I can get to my photos. Share, boom.
There
Only
you
the
go.
host.
Oh no, now do it. Do it now.
All right. Photos. So yeah, what I want to show is all these pictures I've been capturing from like the World Series.
Go ahead, show it. You can show it now.
All right.
We waiting on you. He about to show us all now, y'all. We got the
I'm
first
just
caller on. Salutes to this brother, and I will be letting more people on.
All right, very well, bro, Sanchez. Much love and respect, man. I've been riding with you forever. You're like right on the edge of my razor when I shave in the morning.
Hey man, that's what's up, bro. I gotta drop a bomb for that. That's what's good. Hell yeah.
Let's go. All right. Where do I want to start? So pretty much I'm like, yo, this goes beyond like race and all this. It comes down to like I feel like these people are like reptilians. Like oh wait, I can't just like I gotta share one photo at a time. I can't just like slide through them. Damn, where do I start?
Bro, I think you was finna try to porn bomb me, man. For real,
Oh,
real.
sir, no, sir, no, sir. Oh no.
And I think you saw me put the thumbnail up there, and you like having problems with your screen. But I can be
nervous.
tripping though, bro. But I'm gonna cut you some slack though. It looked weird.
So wait,
Yeah,
so apparently I can only click one picture at a time and like add or wait, let me just click a bunch of them. Yeah, very well. Let me just click a bunch of them because I want to be able to sift through them and show you.
What's on the picture?
The eyes changing like to reptilians. It happens so fast. Like
Okay.
the only way to see this is
So how you gonna show me eyes changing on a picture and not a video?
well, because I put the video on 0.25 speed and I kept taking like screenshots. Boom, boom, and I'm showing you.
Show me one of them right now.
Well, all right. Boom. Add. No, sir. No, sir. No. All right. I just hit add. I added like 20.
Show me one. There you go.
No,
Okay.
no.
I just had to make sure because I get a lot of trolls, man.
No, not me, buddy.
Zoom, what's up, man? We finna now. We gonna roast y'all callers if y'all come up here and talk. What's good, Zoom? How you doing?
I just added like 23. Can you see any of these or?
I can, but they can't. But you could tell me about them. I'm gonna show them in a minute. Go ahead, speak on it.
Okay. I just want to flip through. I just want you to look at the eyes.
Go ahead. We got it.
This is from the World Series, the post game.
Your name is just Zoom user. I want to hear your voice.
My fault. I just set it up.
Okay, so hold on again now. Before you go through any more pictures, hold up, Johnny Cali Blaze. Salutes to my brother Johnny Cali Blaze in the motherfucking house. Johnny Cali, let me mute you for 1 minute because I got my screen share open and I'm vulnerable right now. I want to close it and lock it because now I need you, Zoom user, to let me know why. Go ahead and give me some info about these pictures. We saw the little slit on the eye. We don't need to see the pictures no more, though. I'm paranoid, man.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, well, it dawned on me because I heard about the reptilians mad time ago, but ever since like I started actually slowing the videos down, like on important events, like the World Series parade. I got about 100 photos where like all the players up on stage, like half of them are wearing sunglasses, half ain't. The ones that ain't, like their eyes are changing throughout the whole time during the parade. Like you got to zoom in, slow it down, and then when they switched the camera view to the crowd, sure enough, dude, mad people in the crowd got slit eyes, and all their eyes is changing. It's crazy. And then I started going back to like some past videos, like when the president, when 9/11 happened and the president did his speech at the kindergarten school. I reviewed that video. Sure enough, dude, the president's eyes are changing. People in the back of the president in that video, their eyes are changing. It's all over the place. So when like you were reviewing that Morgan Freeman shit earlier, and they were so blown away by that reptile, it's just subliminally telling you that they're like reptiles. Like, it's crazy. We're talking Derek Jeter, we're talking George Bush, Joe Biden. I got all these photos, dude. Dr. Phil, fucking the whole nine. Like, if you wish, I could send you all the photos to your Gmail, and you can review them yourself.
Brother, we just know it's slits in their eyes, and we know I saw them. But listen,
Okay.
I don't really want to talk about reptilians, man. We talking about some other shit. So
very well.
But
Very
I
well.
appreciate that, man. Hey, Johnny Kelly. Oh, he got up here. Salutes to Rays. Look, I'm gonna drop the link again. What up, Rays? Talk to me, bro. And I got some more shit to review for y'all too. Man, but brother Johnny Cali was on here, man, and now talking to you, that nigga gone. I had to boot that nigga up off of here, man. Yeah. Shout out Sci-Fi.
That's cool, buddy.
Yeah, you coming up here on some reptilian slit eye shit, man.
And it's crazy because I was just about to get into the concept of the Naga, because I mean it's everywhere, and I think it has something more to do with us. And when you look into it, it's like all these people, they had like abilities. Even Corey Mayo got into it, how the power of Maya and the ability to basically like shapeshift and manipulate
Bro,
reality.
Let me tell you something, man.
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about
no.
us.
No. I want to speak to that other brother. It ain't just you. It's to that other brother, man. Salutes to him, Zoom user, because it's like I've saw a lot of videos with slit eyes and shit in my life and all that, and I think it's camera tricks. I think they want us to think that there's some lizards and shit, when really they're artificial intelligence. They are a Borg and a hive mind. See,
I kind of agree.
The concept of a green man, lizard, reptilian would throw you off. Like, how do you make sense out of that? Where is a lizard man coming from? Did he evolve from dinosaurs? Like the monkey man Sasquatch, and he just come from the gator instead of the monkey? Or did he come from another planet? See what I'm saying? Versus, you know what? We're in a holographic simulation, and the people we're calling reptilians, we should really call them non-player characters. They're like the dudes that wear the all black suits in the Matrix. Yeah, you got it.
I got one for you though. I feel like what you're saying is right. It can be a trick of the camera. I know that there's some people born with that shit where their eyes are slits, but at the same time, it's like I think that they're trying to usurp what that shit even is. So they taking it for themselves like they did with every fucking thing. So now we calling them the things that we would have called ourselves, or even how like you broke down the concept of Naga and how that like where nigga come from, and saying that's us. You know what I'm saying? I just read a whole thing about that, and it's just like uh I mean I've been studying the whole the Jinn and the Asura for a while, and then to tie it all in, you know, they got that tail body, just like the Nagas do. They tying it in. It's the same thing,
Hey,
and I've
hey,
been doing
listen,
this for a
check it
while.
out, check
You know
it
what I'm saying?
out, check it out, right? I guarantee you there's no definitive proof that you will ever be able to present in your life that can prove any kind of humanoid that's mixed with like bird, alligator, reptile, monkey, Sasquatch type. I
You
guarantee
ain't
you.
met me
And
yet.
guess what? Now, guess what though? If you can, guess what you just did? You just proved evolution. You know why I'm able?
No,
No. I'm gonna show you why. Hold on. Me and you got to
no.
go back and forth, right? Now, I'm gonna briefly tell you why I think you're proving evolution, and you tell me why I'm wrong. Fair enough?
Go for it.
All right. I think any kind of human mixed with an animal, either you can, well, actually, I put my foot in my mouth because there is another option. You can say, well, there's some kind of experiment going on with genetics at some point that created these reptilians. Like some people, Yakub or some, you can go into that realm. Otherwise, you need evolution. You got to say, well, it's like Sasquatch or Lucy. It evolved from the chimp or from this, but this humanoid evolved from the gator or for some reptile creature. Go ahead, you got it.
What if instead I took you to the dream time?
I would say, okay, now we in the realm of belief and speculation.
Belief.
And that ain't no bad realm
See?
to be in. I do
Now
beliefs
look,
all the
now look.
time. Yeah.
No, see, man, this is why I always every time I come on here, I'm like, yo, check into astrodynamics, and definitely with Brother Panic, we'll talk about cyclomancy, even though cyclomancy
Well,
doesn't get
guess,
into.
hold up. I'm gonna be fair enough. I haven't even heard you out. So before I shoot you down, let me just say, I don't know. Tell me what you know about dream time and reptilians. Maybe you're right. How about that?
All right, so first we can start with the basic magic, which is what they would call sympathetic magic, which is the manipulation of the energy throughout your nervous and your chakra system, basically your energy system, right? So
Okay.
if you know what kind of spirit you got, you know how you move, you know the kind of animals that you might be interested in. You may have even taken the form of these animals in your dreams. You got this kind of if you polish that, if you refine that, you kind of get into it in a way where it's automatic. And I actually did have some smoke with you on what you said. You said something a while ago. You said that your body can't move if you sleep. And
No,
there's
no,
things that I've done. I've experimented. I
no, 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 no,
experiment
no,
on
no, no.
myself.
No, let me
And
holler
I'm not
at you.
talking about.
Let me holler
Okay.
at you. Somebody was asking me about sleep paralysis. You know, when you wake up and you can't move, and then all of a sudden it's like you want to move, but you can't. You woke,
Right.
and then all of a sudden movement come back to your body later after the
Nah, not for
fact.
me.
Yeah.
Not for me. I learned how to break that when I was 7. I practiced breaking that when I was 7. So I learned actually not only did I learn how to break out of that, but I also learned how to go into it, how to go into layers of dreams and wake up from each layer. Or I had to realize like, all right, if you don't when you try to force yourself to wake up, if you don't bring every layer back at once, then you wake up lethargic, you get tired, and it feels like your energy was drained. But really, it's more like if you don't work out that much and you do some extra weightlifting, you do some extra run or whatever it is, and you wake up super sore and tired. That's all it is, really. When people get sleep paralysis and they open their eyes, they're really visualizing another layer of reality, and they
You
see
got
this thing sitting on them.
watch
What
this,
it
bro.
really is this thing is aware. You're just being aware of a thing that's actually in your space
Watch this,
while it's
bro.
aware of you.
I know you must have heard the stories because you said they see this thing sitting on them. Some people say it's a black shadow or some demon. They named it in Louisiana. I can't think of that, but it sits on your chest. I remember in Alabama, they say it's a witch riding your back. And in different states, they got a different name or superstition for it. Because and so it's something real, but what I'm telling you is we try to turn it into like this monster because we don't understand what's going on, like deep on a deep level. So
exactly,
you know, and for us to be in 2023 and for sleep paralysis to still be in the top 5 major causes of death, how really high tech are we? You see what I'm saying?
Well, it's not even about external technology. It's supposed to be about your internal technology, your internal senses. This is why I keep bringing up astrodynamics and the techniques therein. If you practice, and I always tell people, so, and I did this before I even read the book. And the way I tell people I learned how to do it, it was like I was remembering it, and I was also, it was like, and it's gonna sound crazy because y'all live in a paradigm of modern psychology where they diminish your power intentionally, but I would actually hear these voices and I would watch the patterns. I would let my eyes relax and I would watch patterns on the wall and they would actually move and they would tell me, all right, practice this, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, is it bullshit? Is it not? Until I tested it and it was like, okay, I'm getting somewhere with this. Like, this is actually doing something. Everybody was scared to go into the dream deeper, but I wasn't. And I kept going, I kept going, I kept going. And honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm weird to everybody, even though now everybody seems like they want to get into the spiritual shit. They want to get into the spiritual shit, but then even when I talk to them about real spiritual shit, they freak out. They not on that level yet, and it's just like, well, start with the basics. But don't nobody want to fuck with spirits. Don't nobody want to see shadows. Don't nobody want to feel like they stuck in dreams. But everybody want to talk like they realize that
you know
life
what I
is
thought about
a
too?
simulation, or you know what I'm saying, in dream layers in this.
I'm gonna tell you something. Over here, we on the same level you on, but I'm gonna tell you what I peeped. Right, they got all of these paranormal shows where these white boys walking around with big ass equipment looking for ghosts and shit, and I be like, yo, that's tech, yo. If you create, now look, that's the real shit though. Either I'm wrong or I'm right about this, because you talking about flirting with the spiritual realm. How much of that is the tech?
I'm all up in that pussy.
But watch this though. You all up in it. Right? Let me drop a bomb on that one right there. Hold up. But check this out though. Are they all up in that same pussy if they doing it with technology and you doing
they
it
are
natural?
artificial. That's artificial. You're supposed to be able to do it for yourself. The thing with technology is, let me drop this for you. The thing with the technology is about proving it to everybody else when you're supposed to be proving it to yourself.
See, because what I'm saying is they're gonna achieve the same shit we gonna achieve, Rays. They just gonna do it with technology. Well, yeah, it ain't gonna be the same thing. It's gonna be. It ain't gonna be.
That's like being able to naturally fly and building a plane to do it.
Yeah, you got me on that one though. Yeah, you right. It ain't gonna be. Yeah, that's a good example. Having a plane versus we can be anywhere we want to be.
Versus understanding the magic inside your own vessel, inside your own quote unquote body, with your own spirit. But I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of weird things that happen when you get into different forms. When you, and I know we way off. It seems like we way off topic.
No,
but it's gonna come full circle
look,
because
listen what Morgan Freeman was talking about: life on the planet, evolving, species coming and going. Artificial intelligence is gonna replace real intelligence. Humans are going away because what makes a human is our consciousness, and we don't use our mind no more. We use computers. So when the computers develop a consciousness and we lose consciousness, that's extinct. You will have something like a human on the earth, but it's not really a human. It's like the shell of a human, because what made a human was their place in the ecosystem using their mind power. When robots are fucking over us with that, we just got demoted.
Yeah, it's giving the power away, just like the concept of the external God. It's like, this thing out there is going to do it for me. This thing out there knows what it is. This thing out there, because they scared of fucking tumbling through that shit. And I'm gonna be real with you, it can be uncomfortable. It can be very, very uncomfortable. And if you're the only one, like I said before, it does get weird. It does get weird. It is lonely. It is lonely. You fucking uh got to be able to go into the madness and then step back out of it and kind of like extrapolate it for some reason. I mean, that's the way I took it, and that's the way I did, it, and that's why I'm able to articulate it because I kind of like get the feeling of surfing it, going under it, going into the shit, and then come back like, all right, well, what the fuck is even back? I got to question the reality that I'm in. Like we all got to question this shit at this point. We got Berenstain Bears now. The cornucopia in the Fruit of the Loom logo supposedly never existed.
Yeah.
The Chick-fil-A, the K is a K in there now. All this shit's changed now. Some of it could have been digital tricks. Some of it could be elimination, but I don't think they broke into my grandma's basement and stole the fucking Stain Bears books and replaced them with A's with the Stain books. Like,
Yeah.
ain't
That's
no
facts.
motherfucking way. So,
but you know what's crazy about that? And salutes to Charlie. Salutes to you, bro. Man, check this out. What's crazy about that? People deny the Mandela effect in our time. And it's like some shit you can't deny. Because one thing is this. As weird as the Mandela effect is, it's fucking real as hell. That billions, if millions of people just got amnesia about certain facts that we thought we all agreed on overnight. And that shit ain't nothing to really, how y'all gonna explain that? And then the thing be these same people will tell you deja vu is just your mind playing tricks on you. And I'm like, nigga, that's my powers coming back. What you talking about?
yeah, I mean, it's either that or you looping, but I mean, that's a whole nother thing. It's a whole nother thing, man. It's a whole nother thing. I mean, but at the same time, I feel like uh, in this current paradigm, people have lost respect for what it means to even dream, and even saying that word has like no impact. So when you say dream, it's just something that happened in your head without realizing
Them
that we are
motherfuckers be thinking
able to.
about, they go to
If it's
think about.
happening, go ahead.
Nah, my bad, bro. I'm cutting
I
you
was about
off.
I
I'm
was about to
just
say
saying.
if it's if it's happening in your head, that means your mind has the ability to bend light better than these damn Xboxes, PlayStations, TV, whatever it is. You're bending light and creating images. Is that really what's going on?
Yeah, hey, that's what's going on though. Cause think about this, right? When you say bending light, what does that look like? That's only thing that can bend light
Rainbow.
is a magnet. And then
Oh yeah,
and that's what a rainbow is though. It's the phenomena what happens based upon electromagnetism and expansion of light. And in fact, if you, my brother Rays, you forcing me to go deep tonight. Drop a one if y'all fucking with the brother Rays, because and where the bill going, man. For real talk. Salutes to Willie North Pole in the motherfucking house. That's the OG big bro in the house, man. Real talk.
Power to everybody on the panel, man. Everybody on the panel, salute. I'm just listening to you, Sanchez, man. It's good to build with you at night. I sent you a little cash out, by the way, bro. Boss.
Hey, man, I appreciate the love and the support for sure. As always, man, you already know.
What
up, Willie North? Testing.
What's going on, Rob, man? I know you're a flat earther, man. Welcome back, brother.
Hey, somebody had, yeah, and rest in peace, Brother Panic, man, by the way, whoever mentioned Brother Panic, man.
RP to Brother Panic, man. Hey, he just passed on, right, bro? It's all about that energy, man. That never, bro. That's what I've been learning about death, man. I've been telling people that around me, too. You know what I
for
mean?
real, jump dimensions on us.
Yes, sir.
It's like the more the people around you pass, the more you be like, well, it's less you fucking, fear the shit.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
What if I just say something real quick? Is that okay? I don't want to interrupt.
Man, you already know, you ain't gotta ask for sure.
So check it out, man. I was talking to somebody, we was doing some business, working at work or whatever. And dude walked away. Just met him. He walked away. And I was just wondering, Like, it's crazy. We had a great conversation, and he just walked away. And he took his world with him, his universe with him, right? And I remember, and mine's live on when I walk away. And the same day, bro, you was talking about how one of the tribes, maybe all of them, was teaching how we live inside of a bubble, how they teach we live in that bubble. And I swear I was thinking that the same day, bro. Like the way you broke it down was so cold, fam.
Hey, I
You remember?
appreciate that. And
Yeah.
yeah, I know what you're talking about because I was saying how like each one of us load our own version of the simulation and they all connect and make the universe, but this the
And
difference
if you think
between
about it, when they
uh-huh.
walk away, they take theirs with them. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like if you could look at people in traffic, like they're whatever they're thinking, like then nobody exists. But I don't. It's just crazy, man. It's
Mm-hmm.
just crazy. But that's dope. But salute to the
You,
panel, man.
you
Y'all
know,
continue building. I chime in when I can, man.
you know how like with somebody that passed away, you can feel like some sort of energy that was in the world left the world with them too. You know, that's why I was saying like everybody's is a beacon of infinite energy, and
And,
when
and,
we
and what's dope?
uh-huh.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No
I'm
man, for
sorry. Go ahead.
sure. No,
No,
we go go go.
I was saying, and I kind of look at people that die as celebrities, bro. Like they pass on, and it's like they know what it's like on the other side, and you was just with them. And I feel like they're celebrating, bro. Like
Yeah.
it's not, you know what I mean? Like I feel like, just in my opinion, I just, I don't, when they go to another place, I feel like they maybe feel sorry for us being stuck here. If I'm, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's like everybody got their own time, and the person just think about it. Your big brother or big sisters or whatever was born before you. None of us want to go back into our father's testicles. We was joking about that shit, right?
I heard you the other day.
But the thing is like, so, you know, if we look at like when we were sperm cells as, well, this sperm cell just passed on. And that means he literally, and from the sperm cell perspective, that sperm cell just died. But on the other side, it just became a human. You know what I'm saying? And in the sperm
Mm.
cell that's saying that, he gonna pass on soon, meaning discharge from the earth, from his father, and from Gab. And then guess what? From the ball, and guess what? He's gonna fucking. So this thing is, yeah, I see exactly what you're saying because it's like, but the flip side is the one that made it out first, he's gonna also pass on first again in this world, and it's
That's
just,
a fact.
but then so really, and I'm gonna end with this: we gotta quit looking at it like death and it's an end, and we gotta look at it just like that, passing on,
Or a
because
beginning, yeah, a
yeah,
beginning
it's
to
just
to
another
that.
beginning.
Yeah, and it's kind of like once I always, I'm scared of getting settled in because once I get all my kids settled in, everything right, I feel like once you get the life insurances, I got that type of stuff. But once, you get that little freedom you're looking for, I feel like I'll be all right, man. Going to the next side, bro.
Hey, I want to ask you some, Willie North Pole, because guess what? I'm gonna blow you up a minute, man. Everybody know that you was wrapping up on the disturbing the piece. You was fucking with Luda or whatever and shit like that. And salutes to Luda, salutes to you, man. That's a success story. A lot of us brothers coming up, you know what I'm saying, we would have mouth that opportunity. And
Yes, sir.
I just want you to keep it real and give your honest critique about the new young rapper in the game now, Lil RT, right? He's 12
Okay.
years old, man. And this little nigga talk about SMD, eating ass. I'm talking about you name it. He's
What is
foul
that?
with
Is
it.
that like gangster shit? I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, man,
What
it's
what
crazy.
he talking about? What?
Oh, suck my. I mean, he's
Oh,
a
okay, okay.
12.
Whoa.
Well,
Yeah,
what they doing?
yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
You got it.
My opinion on that, man, is I don't let my son is 11, and I just remember what I was doing when I turned 11 and 12. That's when I got to my gangbanging days. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's real critical, even with this demon music that's out right now. You know what I'm saying? Like the generation, a couple of generations under me is smoking weed and doing all kind of crazy shit, walking around with them things, wearing skinny jeans with their kids in the car. That's a fact where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? Like they pull up, their kids is passed out because they done hotbox the car. I done told a nigga, you can't be doing that with your kids in the car, man. And they looking at me like I'm tripping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I feel like the generations just got way worse with music, man. And it got all the way to the point to where you got an 11-year-old, what's his name, RT? To
Yeah.
where it's okay. And it's okay to go viral because TV is the internet. So now you got that in perspective. Now it's okay for my son to find a dude like RT and talk about it, then mimic him. You know what I'm saying? If I hear my son say shit about ops and corny, I teach the nigga every day about what corniness is and what lame niggas is and all that shit. I'm making sure he know that street shit is corny because I know what they're doing to the kids, bro, with this music stuff, bro. Like, you know what I mean? And it's that's 100% like the starting point of everything is the music.
Yeah, look,
Can you hear me okay?
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. You right. When you look at Lil RT, it's something they doing with the kids. But here's the deep part though too. It's something they doing with the adults because what this is opening up the door for is so deep because what you got is like 30-year-old, 40-year-old rappers saying, look, I gotta get me a Lil RT feature. So even though if you're telling your children the right thing, think about this. You know how many children I know had bomb-ass parents, and they turned out to be the worst ones. And it's because society as a whole is like the majority rules. My one mama and dad had told me one thing, but the entire world together is telling me something else. I mean, like mom and dad, I hear y'all, but y'all got to be wrong. The whole world can't be wrong and y'all just right. Y'all just don't want me to be a child and explore the world and see, here come that talk. But see, here go the thing though. When you got a 12-year-old boy getting features with Nicki Minaj, I'm just reaching, that ain't happened yet, but this is where we about to head. How you gonna tell your 12-year-old this is corny when Lil RT is getting interviewed at the White House and all that shit? And we're here with the 12-year-old rap when your pastor in the neighborhood biggest church, we want to welcome this young man, Lil RT. He's doing good things. I'm just bullshit. But look, no, that's where we at though. This little nigga getting interviews everywhere and they like giving them props. So when all of these adults is telling this 12-year-old, this the right track, young man, you on the right track. It's gonna be so hard for parents to teach their 12-year-old you on the wrong track when this little nigga got chains on and stacks on and he's what they're calling the American success story. He's got, I mean, he's stunting on his peers. You know, some of these, and I'm gonna tell you right now, it's hard, and I know it's a lot of parents out there that feel what I'm saying because you will hear your children play some music and you'll be like, damn, they own that. And you can't be like, cut that off. You could, but guess what you will feel like? You want them to be able to cut it off theyself. Because as a parent, you can say, look, why you listening to that? And you force it. But if it's their desire to do that, you want them to not want to listen to it versus you fucking hopping up, look in they back, where the CD at, where the, and all that shit. So that's the thing. You know, that's a discussion I think will be fire for the people because that's kind of a real issue with what we call conscious folks with children and in the airwaves with the music, because even adults like a good song with a good beat that's talking a bunch of bullshit on a certain drunk night. Now, let's keep it real. But you know, niggas try to play like they so fucking woke and shit. But you know, you'll play some shit and have you a sip and have a family over and you know, relax or whatever. But let me quit blabbering though. I'm just take the mic, somebody.
Hey, what's happening, bro, Sanchez?
What's good, Charlie?
Hey, you're right, man. There's a lot of good stuff. When the time goes late, the kids, 10-year-olds, 11-year-olds, 12, they're outside playing, but it's time's up, and the adults going to keep going, right? But the music and the language and the style, yeah, we try to keep it away as long as we can. But they get an open ear.
Yeah.
But there's that management. There's a management of that. Yeah, that's facts.
I'm gonna tell you too what's crazy, right?
Hit it. Hit it.
What I see with like a lot of us who grew up in the hood, who really engaged into some real street shit before, you will notice that there's a new generation of rap of cats that's forcing that upon themselves when they have a better. For example, a lot of this rap hit me today as kid pop now, the older I get. And I never thought I'd get old like that, because when I was coming up, the old heads was saying that shit about our shit. And you know what I'm saying? And they was so, but now I'm at an age where it's like, because a lot of these rappers, when you hear them, because when I came up, trap was popular. Young Jeezy, Yo Gotti, some of the OGs that built a lot of these young bloods that's popping off today. The labels and shit that they own is made by the niggas I grew up listening to. Master P, the OGs in the game, the niggas who Thugger, Gunna, Trav, all these niggas look up to. That's our generation of rappers and shit. So it's like the crazy shit be the fact that a lot of these niggas today ain't really standing on the same principles that built that kind of rap. Because back then, you can have a nigga like Gucci Mane, Jeezy, they might not be the most advanced lyrically and all that shit, but you know that they bout what they rapping. Gucci Mane of blood. We already know about like the shit. See, the thing is today is a lot of the rappers that's selling the most, your Drakes, your Travis Scotts and all that, man, ain't nothing street about these dudes. And instead of them having lyrics and music that's represent a rich nigga's upbringing, they rapping a nigga like my life who really engaged in certain activity. And then the crazy thing about it is I don't respect that shit. I don't care how good it sound, because when I came up, you can not know how to rap, but if everybody knew the shit you was saying was real, your album sold. Tell me I'm lying.
No, I can't say that. But you got it.
That's what it was like that. Like, it meant something that what I'm rapping, I'm really a do this and I'm about it with this. You know what I'm saying? So it is a lot of these rappers today will put dresses on, they'll be in the fucking video kissing the gun and licking on it like it's a dick, and they go extra and just be, I'm not, folks in the chat though ain't lie, this shit goofy today. And it's like, that ain't real gangster shit. That's just real sick satanic shit. And it's like these little niggas think demon time is man time and gangster shit. And it's really, you're a weirdo type shit. Like your trippy reds and your goddamn, like your niggas putting devil horns and shit on and covering theyself in blood. And like where we from, a nigga will walk up on you really fly dressed and it's what I'm saying is this right here. you got a different element of satanic vibes in that shit. And that's what I'm saying. And the niggas who bringing that ain't really about the gangster shit. It's about the Satan shit. And I'm actually differentiating the two, but I don't see other folks doing that. Cause I'm saying like a bunch of rappers who, like, for example, I love to bring up Drake. He's a prime example. He's a rich kid, Disney, Walt Disney kid. Any street shit he was engaged in, he volunteered for it, and that's goofy because you had Jewish parent, you had the red carpet rolled out for you. So so you see what I'm saying? That make it less gangster now, cause you forced that shit. Any real gangster that had to live that life would tell the next man, bro, you got good parents, your folks in Hollywood, all that. Why you in the street? Because you want your record to sell? See, a lot of these rich kids bought their way into black culture, and you really didn't have to live that life, and you still ain't living it, because in your rhymes, you'll say how you'll put money on niggas' head. And when I was coming up in the game, it was real rappers that'll end your life and throw their career away. Look at Pooh Shiesty. That's a young nigga that's from the era that I'm talking. See, he's from Memphis, though. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these rappers, like, I'm going to tell you something. A lot of the real ones is getting knocked off. Thugger, Tory Lanez, and a lot of the fake-ass Tekashis and niggas like that. See, that's what I'm saying. They getting rid of the moral code that made the music what it was. That's why I'm so glad I'm not in that element no more. Because it meant something to me, because it was about realness involved in it. Whereas now, if your music sound good, you can be the most bitch-ass, bitchified, no, you ain't gonna do nothing. And then if you do something in the streets, you forcing it. Like, we had to do that. Ain't no gangbanger in fucking Cali that's born in the set really fucking proud the fact that he had to be brought up in a gang. If you ask that nigga, man, if you can live your life over and be from a rich Hollywood family, would you do that? What you think he gonna say? No, man, I wear to go back and be a Crip again. See, you got niggas born in the rich families trying to buy their way into Crip and shit. Goofy shit. You got niggas that's really don't have to fuck with that shit, trying to be affiliated with it because that's what's gonna make their music sell. When nigga Will Smith sold albums talking about summertime. It's a nigga named Burna Boy right now with a song called Sitting on Top of the World, ain't talking about no gangster shit. And I love that shit. It's in the billboards. I'm just
But why
showing,
niggas
I'm
need to
just
be
been
cool so
some
bad?
real
Why
shit.
niggas want to be cool so bad though? That's how I see it.
Yeah, man, that shit be crazy.
Hey man, Bro Sanchez got it. He said a lot. You know, I'm from the greater Los Angeles area, and what I'm saying is, yeah, there are some rappers, the music, EPMD, yo, they mean the world to me, right? And then you got Fumo D, right? All these guys, you're right. And man, what's going on, you know?
Yeah, all that's like definitely 100. Like, especially being involved in. Oh, first off, like shout out to the panel and everything. Peace, Sanchez, all that. I got one question, but I was kind of trying to piggyback off the music shit because I kind of touched me. Like on a real type of time, like lyricism meant something because like you stood on business, and to see like what's going on now, like being flip flop, like the opposite of that, it's crazy. But like the question that I had was like kind of in relationship to like all that dream state talk that y'all had in like a previous live and tonight. It was like, I know how they say like when we dream, we go into like the other versions of ourselves. But like, do they ever like dream and come into like this reality?
Of course.
Say that one more time. Say that one more time.
It's
My
like,
bad.
all right, with us dreaming, going into different like popping into like I don't know, like the eyesight of our other selves, do they ever pop into the eyesight
Do
of
they
like
ever
the
get a
self that
dream
I
as
have now?
us?
Yeah.
Yes, but would you notice it? Have you ever noticed that sometimes when you dream as somebody or another version of yourself, you just go with it? Like you don't necessarily question it, but then you start
No,
fucking shit up. You will start fucking shit up when your normal consciousness or the one that you accept as you starts to take over. And then you will start fucking up social situations over there. You will start, that's why I mean in the
okay.
in the newest movie, what's that? Multiverse of Madness, they talked about incursions and shit. You basically start fucking up your timeline.
All right. That kind of like makes some sense because like when I be dreaming, like I'll be like I done had 4 different occasions where I had like the dream inside a dream thing, like where a dream be going on, and I'd be like, "Yo, like something get messed up," like how you saying, and then I pop back, but I'd be like in the bed looking at some other stuff, but then that be like super off, and I'd be like, "What?" And I wake up at like here.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit though, just from well, I ain't gonna say it's real. It's just some shit I believe, right? That the other versions of us in these universes, they can't dream into our world, but we can dream into theirs. Now I know
I
what y'all
disagree.
going. Yeah, I know you disagree, but before you disagree, the reason why I say that, right? It's because you have one consciousness, but you have many chakra layers. These other versions that you speak of, my brother, these are what they refer to as your chakra layers. Now you have one. Let me actually screen share while I'm saying this, but let's go and pull this up, man.
Why you screen sharing? Can I explain why I disagree?
Nah. Just because I'm already in the middle of it, but I do want you to explain it. I just want you to wait, and we're gonna go one at a time. And since I'm already got the can of worms open, let me go ahead so we can keep it organized. You know what I'm saying?
I'm up for it.
Okay, so and I got you. So check this out. Here's my understanding that we have many different bodies. You got the physical body, the mental body, spiritual body. They got these different bodies. They call each of these chakra layers bodies. Some people call them layers. Some people call them your 7 bodies. Some people call them your 5 koshas because they don't count the crown and root as chakras. So you'll get 5 of them. But neither here nor there. What my understanding was this right here. Our universe is layered. Meaning layered like a shell template. Think a computer situation. Look at what I'm showing here. So you got different simulations layered over each other, and your body, the avatar, right? That's actually a part of the simulation. You're not your body. So if you got 7 simulations that you exist in, you have 7 avatars or bodies in each one. That's how we get this little image right here in the bottom right. If you pull up 7 chakra layers, matter of fact, let me and brother whoever the brother Rays, I want you to keep your thought. Don't forget your thought. So you got 7 chakra layers right here. I'm gonna pull these up. Boom. And each 7 correlates to one of these worlds. So you already got an avatar in each of these planes. When you dream, you don't got to take the body with you that's in the bed. And my thing is, when you get to the dream, what arrived to the dream? Not your body that was in the bed. You know what arrived to that dream? The pineal gland in your head. And now I want to show you exactly what I mean by this. Check this out. You're not your body. You are the light that shines from within your body. Let's take a look at it. You the energy permeating the conscious energy, not the shit that's making, because think about it, even when you dream, your body in the bed is still living. You know why? Your body have an intelligence of its own. It's programmed with algorithms. It's your body is artificial intelligence that's owned by the people of this world. It's a fucking like I showed y'all these robots that was at the Chargers game. You can't distinguish them between a human being. So you already know. Basically, what I want you to realize is that all of the wiring through our body, all this shit, we don't take our body with us when we leave. You know what I'm saying? Our body is really owned by the people who own this simulation. And there's some ancient tech gurus. Our body is no different than these AI machines. And the crazy thing about this shit, right, is that we're a ancient version of AI. The body is that. We're not our body. We're light beings. You ever heard that? We're light beings. This is what the light is, the pineal gland. This is what travels to the other avatar, this thing, the meat package. So you got 7 of these little meat packets or central nervous systems, sands, 7 deadly sins, as the Bible call them, and they exist in 7 universes. And guess what? You're one light. You're one beacon of light. And that one beacon of light get to explore either 7 of these realms whenever it get ready. And that's how we dream. Now, why I don't think that these 7 versions of myself can dream into my world? Because there's something called I think, therefore I am. I dream, therefore I'm immortal. I exist as pure mind and not flesh. The fact that we dream. See, a robot can't dream. Your body is not the dreamer. Your mind is the dreamer. When you dream, your body is laying in the damn bed snoring. What moves on is the mind, and guess what it do? It goes into another body that's in another universe that ain't sleep, because it got 7 bodies. It's like if I got 7 cell phones and one of them dead, then I can pick up the other one in. We do that. When you lay this body down, this dead cell phone, because it need to charge up, then your consciousness say, man, let me pick up one of my other phones and keep this shit going. And you go to one of your other bodies. But why can't they come to this world? Because they're not the observer. They're just a shell. It's like asking me, why can't my clothes put me on? No, I put my clothes on. They're just a shell waiting for me to get in them. It's a suit waiting for me the clothes can't come to me. I go to my clothes and put them on. That's my understanding, but you got it, brother.
Okay. All right. So if I had your key, could I drive your car?
I ain't answering no questions. Guess what I'm gonna do? Hold up. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Who's that?
Hey, look. I'm gonna make my statement the way I made it, and I ain't doing no talking. I'm gonna let him get it, and I'm gonna fall back because I see what he trying to do. I don't know what he talk about a key and a car. If I had your dick and I hit your girl, like what you gonna do next?
Oh,
man.
That's not quite what I'm getting at. That's not quite what I'm getting at.
But get to it without using my help, because I got the mind do real good.
Oh no, that was rhetorical. That was rhetorical. But
I'm just fucking with you.
Who was that was talking about? Who was that talking about the dreams? Who was that was agreeing?
That was me. Go ahead, kick in.
All right, cool. So you were saying that you had the experience where you go into your dream, right?
All right.
And you kind of like become conscious that you are in a dream in another life or another self. And then you start like kind of making mistakes, or you start kind of doing things that make it weird for you in that realm, right?
I mean, yeah, because like I've been kind of like trying to be more focused on a lot of that. Like it's been happening to me since I was little, but like I've been more conscious of it as an adult. But when I'm in there and I'm like doing stuff, like I can tell that like it's off. Like I think normal, but then like the people around me or the stuff that somebody will say, it's like I'm doing something wrong. But keep
Right,
going.
but it's almost like that version of you is awake and is in control, but then all of a sudden it's like there's no break. There's no
It's
break
still you though. So
because
even
it's
that, even
always happening. It's always happening. Bro Sanchez was saying like, well, they just empty vessels. What I'm saying is you are a continuous thing. That's why DID is a thing. That's why MK Ultra is a thing. Is because you have all these things, you have all these different parallels that you can snap into, but you don't always have to necessarily just be exactly that version of you. It can share, you can ride share with it basically at the same time. And this is how you can tap into different skills. Like, for example, like super soldiers, right? Like just the idea, like you get into like Treadstone, like the Bourne series and all that, how they make super soldiers and all this other shit, right? If you think about it, right, it's almost like they have to break you so that you tap into that other side of you that's a fucking murderer, so that when you snap back into this shit, you that motherfucker. And that's what they doing in the hood. That's what they doing to niggas in the hood. That's what they doing to us. They're
oh, wait
they're
a minute.
keeping us in the
I think you
frequency.
got a little bit off track, brother. I ain't trying.
If you say so. If you say so. Look,
no, I was trying to build. I was trying to get back to the point of when Sanchez
about
was
the dream
talking
state,
about
the dream state,
Yeah,
and he was saying
yeah,
like chakra
yeah.
layers, and I disagree with the whole only 7 layers shit, because I see more. I've met myself in dreams. I like met myself and kind of helped me answer questions on how to design something
It
and
might
all
be
this other
more,
shit.
but you know the 7 that we, you know what I'm saying, though, that we familiar with.
When I don't think he understand what those 7 layers are, though. You know what I'm saying? Me
Yeah,
personally, for him.
that's why I ain't want to go that deep with it.
But
You know
you
what I'm
got
saying?
You're
But
talking
it
about the
might be
chakras
more.
and the
You know what?
lokas, but at the same time, what I'm saying is like I've gone into dreams where it's like, oh, this ain't just like this kind of dream. Right now, I'm walking through my memories. So what if the concept of your chakras, the chakra layers that you're going through, is actually just different forms of dreaming rather than actual worlds?
I ain't
As
really
in those chakras exist for those beings as well.
Here's what's
or
going
themselves.
on. Here's what's going on, right? I'm taking data from a multitude of different ancestral cultures that spoke on the chakras as more than just the chakras, the koshas, the bodies, and like I make charts to show you different cultures around the world that spoke about one thing the same way. And when I
And I
get
think it's dangerous.
and hold on, brother, I think it's dangerous to have a conversation with a person that cut you off before you finish, because at some point I'll think, is he really listening to me? You know what I mean? Prove to me you're listening to me by absorbing what I'm saying and making a valid response from it. I think you're making a mistake, because in a court of law, if I got 100 people telling me the exact same story specifically to the T versus one dude telling me the totally opposite, what the fuck you think I'm gonna go with, man? So I'm gonna take this same approach in my research. So it's more, I'm gonna use, you gotta let me finish. Occam razors is true. We gotta use Occam razor even when it come to ourselves. If we're outnumbered and there's a bunch of more people than just that little one radical claim, which takes more, then I'm gonna go with the path of least resistance. I can pull up collages on the screen right now with cultures from all over the freaking world saying what I'm saying. And guess what? I've experienced too with my own life what these other cultures just said. And you've experienced everything I just explained about the dream state, but you've never experienced another version of yourself from a dream coming to this damn world, taking over your body. You never dreamed in reverse. And what I mean, I ain't gonna say you never dreamed in reverse. That ain't the right statement. What I'm saying is, brother, I'm not, listen what I'm saying, man. We're gonna go back and forth. It's just me and you. And I'm gonna end right here. Only thing I'm saying is this. I'm not gonna take one dude's account and experience over what I've experienced in my own life, which lines up exactly with what the Hindu, Dogon, all of these people say, Jainism, Sarah cosmology, all of these people is spot on if you ask me, and that's exactly what I've experienced. If you experience something different, in my opinion, you're just interpreting the same thing we experience your own little different way. But it's really everything we fucking experience. But go ahead, brother.
Is that Yolanda? That's
I'm
Yolanda?
done.
All right, cool. So let's pretend that we're all artists, right? And if I describe a character to you, a woman with brown hair, blue eyes, freckles across her face, a gap in her teeth, yada yada yada, and y'all took all y'all pencils or pens, whatever utensils you use, and you drew this character, will she come out the same? All right, that's my rhetorical
Hold on,
question.
no, nope, ain't no rhetorical questions. I'm gonna show you why. We don't do rhetoric over here. We do facts. If every time you get the mic, you ask a rhetorical question, I'm gonna be honest with you, you wasting our time. Because the kind of audience that I've nurtured over here are people that want you to get the mic and straight bogart them with facts. And I'm going to drop you a bomb when you do that. But rhetorical questions ain't going to get you no bomb over here, my G. But
that's
you
my
can keep
opener.
going, though. But you
That's my opener.
I'm telling
That's not me
you,
saying I'm not stopping right there.
I'm
What I'm
telling
doing is
you over
I'm
here,
giving you a premise.
that's like opening
I'm
up.
giving you a premise because
Yeah.
what you just told me is that if you get 100 people in a courtroom to testify on one event, that you're gonna get the same thing, and that's impossible. Nobody, not one person believes in the same God. Not one Christian believes in the same God.
Yes, they do. Everybody
That's
in the
absolutely
world believe
impossible.
in
It
the
don't matter
same
It don't
God.
matter if they say the same word. They got a different
Everybody
voice.
in the world believes in the same God. They just don't know it.
The way that they conceptualize it takes them off course. So what you're saying is that when people talk about Jesus, even if it's white Jesus,
They're talking about Allah. They're talking
even if they
about
believe it's the
Buddha.
same, even if they believe it's an actual person versus a metaphor that's describing
It's the
who they
same
are and
dude.
what
It's
they
the
are,
same dude.
it's a man.
It's the same concept, the same ideology. The only thing
See,
different. Hold on, you gotta let me
concepts.
finish. You gotta let me finish. Now, what I'm not gonna do, bro, is argue with you. We can have a conversation, but I get paid to argue with niggas nowadays. It's pay-per-view style. It's debate style. What I will do, I will engage in altercations of intellectual opposition, and I love what's going on now. But I don't have, it ain't set up to where I have a paid moderator and a debate structure. So what me and you gotta do is respect one another and go back and forth if we can. Can we do that, Rays? You got it. Can you agree? And I won't cut you off, see? And you won't cut me off, because what it does is when I'm trying to answer you and you cut me off in the middle of it, I'll be like, he ain't even listening to me for real. He don't want to hear my answer for real. Makes me kind of feel like, okay, we ain't gonna get nowhere. We ain't listening to each other now. Know what I'm saying? So I really want to, speak with you for the sake of understanding, not just being right or wrong, or I want to debate or not. But you could carry on, man, and take the mic. I'm gonna forfeit the mic and let you grab it, just to practice what I preach first. Fuck what I was saying. I'm gonna give you the mic. You got it, brother. I'm gonna fall back. You got it. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. My bad. I have my mic off. But you were saying that another self from another reality or a parallel reality is just a shell, and they can't dream into you. Correct?
Yeah.
And I don't mean to treat it like a
Yeah,
debate. I'm just
I was saying,
I'm trying to fit the format. I'm trying to fit your format. I'm trying to come at it the way
I
you
got
described it. I should come
I
at
got
it. You know what I'm saying?
Good question. I think that's a good question that'll bring clarity to our little
Right.
Thing here. So what I was
Then
saying
what is DID?
Okay, let me answer your question real quick. You mind? I'll be 10 seconds. So what I was saying, we have one soul, one light that shines within us. And that light became 7 avatars when it expanded into a hologram. Do you understand what I'm saying, or am I kind of going?
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying with that.
And I'm saying that we're not the holograms. We are the light that's projecting the hologram. And that light can shift itself. They call it shifting your consciousness to each one of these holograms that it's projecting. Is this making sense to people in the chat room too?
Now look,
Not
I'm hearing
really.
what you're saying. I'm just coming at it from an expansive point of view, not a well, on paper. This is how it works. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like you should be agreeing with me. I'm not trying to just be like you
I
wrong.
ain't listen.
You got the basis
Watch me.
on,
Hear
you got
me
the
out.
basis on point.
Hear me out. Right. I'm not agreeing or disagreeing. I'm simply seeking understanding. I think we before we try to agree or disagree, we need to try to understand each other. Clarity.
So in your experiences with dreaming, right? Have you become lucid mid-dream?
I have become lucid several times in a dream state.
Right. So imagine what that would be like for yourself all of a sudden to come into a level of consciousness or awareness in your life and decide to take a different path in your life dream.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of saying it like you're being hijacked, rather something is blending with you and you're making a choice to take that path. Therefore, that other self, that other side, or a mixture of it all, just like how you described the one, how he is absorbing all of his selves into his one self. That could have, if one of his other selves would have killed him, they would have taken on his energy as well. You get what I'm saying?
I'm totally with that. The only thing that we disagreed with was that my singular consciousness that it's basically these other avatars that I got.
Can live your
basically, life. Yeah. So hold on. Not that they can live my life, but that they can dream into this reality. So my thing is this right here. I do think we're influenced by these other versions of ourselves all the time. I'm with you on all that. I just don't think that they have a consciousness that can dream into our world, because for the most part, we spend most of our time in this world trying to figure out how to get back to the worlds of our dreams. And that was what the Mayan was trying to do with meditation. That's mushrooms. There's so many techniques that, you know what I'm saying? And it said that, check this out. Now, here's where I'm wrong. Here's where I will say I'll be wrong with that at. This Sanambana state, when we finally get free from the simulation, it said that all of these avatars will literally be one unified. So this one little ball right here that you see, that's our consciousness. It can control many strings. So each little ray of light that you see coming from that ball represent a different version of you coming, that your one singular consciousness can occupy. And here is the avatars of Vishnu showing the same thing. So when we get to this God-like state, whatever Vishnu is, then what you saying will be true, Rays. Every version of those avatars and those other universes, they'll share one mind. They'll be able to, it'll be like you said, dreaming in reverse and back. Because right now we can only travel forward in time. But when we get this ability, we'll be able to go backwards, forwards. We'll be multidimensional. So you are right. But right now, that's like what we're trying to achieve, if that make any sense.
No, it does make sense. But I was going to ask you, I mean, because you already, I know you already agree, Because if you're saying that this is a simulation, then you already know that this is a dream. That this reality, we calling it a reality. We like to accept it like this is the real thing. But you know it's a dream, right?
Oh yeah. Only thing real is the dream.
So then, that being said, the whole thing, like every expansion of yourself or every divided or prismatic, you know what I mean, ray of yourself is still you dreaming simultaneously. But at the same time, and my whole thing is, and it's not a disagreement with you or nothing like that, but this is taking it into a whole new realm, is saying that, so when we're talking about astral projection, who's to say that when you're astral projecting, that being, that thing that is you still, or a part of you still, wasn't already out and about living its own thing? Who's to say that you are not alive and
I
dead
say it
simultaneously?
is. Think about this, right? There's a version of me right now, and I'm finna give a prime example. There's a version of me right now in another universe that's about to get ready for work in a few hours as a, let's just say, a fireman. God damn it. And this version of me in this universe is about to get ready to go to sleep in a few hours. Now, when I lay down and I start dreaming, it is a possibility that my consciousness can slip out of this avatar and go to that version of me that's a fireman in this other universe. And when that happens, the moment I start dreaming, I might just find myself at the wheel of a fire truck on a way to put a fire out. So when the dreams start, it never start at a beginning point. It start with my avatar that's in that world already doing an action. In fact, when the dreams start, I don't even know I'm dreaming. I think that I'm this other version of me that's a fireman. I always been a fireman. I don't even know who Bro Sanchez is. Who the fuck is Bro Sanchez? It's only to, guess what? In the dream, let's say I get burnt up in that house and it's like, oh shit, oh, nightmare. Boom, I wake up like, yo, I was a fireman in another world, but I would have never know that I was Bro Sanchez here if I would have never got out of that world. What got me out of that world? The same thing that get people out of a dream when they fall off a cliff or get shot. Because what death is just awakening from the dream. So my thing is, there are an infinite amount of dreams or simulations being ran out with you already in those worlds right now. And when you get from one to another, you probably won't even know it, just like when you're dreaming.
Have you ever experimented with your dreams, with deaths and dreams?
The most experiment that I ever done in a dream state was astral projecting. And when I finally realized that I had consciously entered a dream world or astral realm, the moment upon realization, fear led me back to here, and I never done it again. I told that plenty of times. What happens when we die? We reach this point of like where we kind of in fear of the unknown, but that fear state is what actually wakes us up from the dream. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy, man. People jump out.
Have you ever pushed that down and stayed in a dream?
You know, the moment I astral projected and I had fear, and I never was able to do it again. Maybe one day I
I'm saying,
will.
like, have you been shot in a dream and stayed in a dream?
Nah.
That should have tripped you out.
The moment,
It's not bad, though.
every time in my dream, when I reach the height of fear in my dream, I always wake up. And so whenever I'm getting shot or something, the moment the bullet hit is like, oh, wake up. The moment you falling off the cliff and hit the ground, oh, you wake up. It's like that climax of fear point, they snatch you out. You know.
But what happens when you fly?
You want to fucking, you just stay there. And those be the dream, those be the dreams where, guess what? You know what's
You know what I'm
crazy?
saying?
You know what's crazy about that? Those be the dreams where you having fun and something else wake your ass up and you be like, fuck, man, why you woke me up? That goddamn it.
Right.
Like you
But
be doing some good in a
but
dream.
you'll notice when you practice at it, you'll be able to feel yourself in a dream and also feel your body and feel your levels of excitement and kind of keep them balanced and all that shit and kind of decide to stay in a dream and do shit like spin around in circles and do all these other techniques to actually stay in a dream and stay aware of your actual physical body and hear everything that's happening around your body while you're still in a dream.
Yeah, man.
You get what I'm saying?
The most I've done in a dream was realize that I consciously made myself into the astral realm, and that was it. And one thing
Yeah, that
I've
shit be
done,
tripping.
one thing I done in
lie.
a dream was I woke up from one dream into another dream, and then finally woke back up into my bed. So they call that dual dreaming. But I think our entire existence is just a continuum of dual dreaming, meaning we shouldn't even call it dual dreaming. We should call it infinite dreaming because we're just going to keep going boom, boom, out, boom, boom.
Dream time.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah, but
that's just a.
I'm gonna fall back though. I
Me too,
appreciate the
man.
conversation, man. I appreciate it so much. Um, hopefully, you know what I'm saying, y'all pick up Astral Dynamics. I did not write that book. Robert Bruce did. There's a book called it's called Astral Dynamics, A New Path or something like that. It's New Energy Ways. Check that one out. It's really good. Once you figure out how to move the sensations through your body, find your own ways to like manipulate your own emotions to kind of like intensify those sensations and whatnot, and you will have like lucid dreams on a constant basis. You'll kind of figure out um, how to roam when you astral project. And if you go into one of the stories, like for example with Anubis, the concept of your heart being lighter than a feather or as light as a feather, that whole thing is actually referring to operating from the heart because you can't force yourself to fly with your mind with your brain. You'll try to like force it, like you'll try to squint or like tense your brain to tell yourself to fly, but really it's coming from the heart. And all the things that make you go into these low level dreams is from having a heavy heart and all the guilt and shit, all the shit that you'll put yourself through from what you might perceive yourself as putting other people through. So keep yourself light, and you'll be able to do all this shit, man. You'll be able to face through walls and shit, man. You'll be able to like call doorways down or walk through them bitches in a dream and walk through into a whole nother dream, all kinds of shit, man. And I think they're trying to scare us with this whole incursion shit. I don't know if I'm destroying worlds by accident, probably, and it might be what I'm scared of, and I'm keeping myself in this weird dream of struggle. But I think it is what it is, and y'all figure it out for yourselves. And I think that's
Hey,
all
I
that
got a
matters.
question about what you just said about destroying worlds by accident and what Sanchez was just building on. What's up with it, everybody? What up,
What's
Charlie?
good, Bobby? Salutes, man.
What
What's
up, Bobby?
salute, my nigga?
Yeah, Bobby.
Now check this out. I got a homie. This nigga tripped out. This nigga be doing shrooms and all type of shit, right? And he be in the astral projecting and, you know what I'm saying, lucid dreaming and shit, right? But this nigga told me he don't astral project or lucid dream no more because the more he started to do it, he said shit from the other side start telling him, or like, basically he said he started getting in trouble, like what the brother was saying about causing damage and shit. So he said he was like, the more in control he got, he was on some Superman just running around type shit. And he said motherfuckers got to chasing him and shooting at him and shit and all of that, telling him he not supposed to be doing the shit that he doing. So he said, no, this real. He tripped
No, I'm
out.
not laughing at you. I'm
No.
laughing at my experience. Yes.
No, so he say that now whenever he like accidentally lucid dream or astral project, or when he do it, instantly he'll just wake up into like a shootout, like some crazy, like wherever he at, like they coming to get him, and he instantly on some like whatever other avatar dream he'd have made on some bullshit wherever it's at.
Your friend
every-
needs to study cats.
Well, you know what I'll say about that? It sounds like the Matrix movie, to where when Neo and them re-enters the Matrix consciously, to go and be gods. Cause look, man, we got power. We know how to do this shit. Here come the dudes with the black on. And that's what it sound like to me. It don't sound like you shouldn't do it. It sound like he needs some gang gang. It sound like he need to start showing motherfuckers what he doing so they can meet him on the other side and we can give the motherfucker, because now we know
I'll try to see if I can get him on here because he's super
look,
tripped out. Yeah.
hey, because I'm gonna tell you some real shit, right? If he can do that, that's I'm gonna tell you some. See, space police is like the people that when we start traveling in interdimensional regions like cyberspace, when people can upload their minds out their bodies into different cyberspaces and shit, you're gonna need that to be police. That's gonna need like these space force or like some sort of metaverse police, to where even when people get out their body and go into these simulations and man-made universes, we got like a police force for that too, where you can't be in those places fucking abusing people and you see what I'm saying? So this sound like an ancient sort of space force. And then in my opinion, that would be a job that they would give to like some advanced artificial intelligence, like in the Matrix, like the robots would do it. They wouldn't even let humans do it. The simulation would be so fire that the non-player characters, the artificial intelligence that's governing the simulation, would police the thing itself. So it would appear just like in the Matrix as the dudes in all black. And they can be whatever they want to be just for the sake of policing the Matrix. They're just a hive mind, a Borg.
Time in after you done.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I have a theory. Your friend is he's scaring his god self back to sleep because he doesn't want to break out because it's lonely. It's like God began in the void, right? The idea, the concept of God, right? In the void, nothingness. Why else would somebody create something? Why would somebody in a padded room create a whole other reality with other people? Why do people, when they're isolated, start talking to themselves, start creating characters? He's like getting close to breaking out, or he has seen it, and subconsciously he has a program running where he's keeping himself. And when I'm saying himself and him, I'm talking about myself, by the way. So he's definitely doing that shit. He's definitely doing it to himself. And I do the same thing, and I get to a point in my even in life, like
You
just
think
traveling.
God is lonely?
I think loneliness is godliness.
I disagree.
But I think that's also, you know what I'm saying, a form of blissfulness, and you know what I'm saying, oneness, and one is everything. Like,
yeah, but
we
who are you?
Watch this, right?
Yeah.
I think.
Go ahead, bro.
I think Rays. And I'm gonna be brief. Loneliness is the path to godliness. But when you get to the top of the mountain, it's gonna be a lot of more gods up there in Olympia too. Trust me.
That's what I was.
Yeah, that's a
trying
good
to get to.
idea. And there is a place. There is a place on the mountain. And it's pretty nice.
And then also when it comes to God, you know what I'm saying, we always attribute that to a person or something like that. Like even just that concept, you know what I mean? It's like restructuring your mind to understand that God is energy. You know what I'm saying? God is, you know what I'm saying? My mind, like, I'm more akin to, like, now that I'm on the thinking, God might just be a big ass ocean somewhere, and that's God. You know what I'm saying? This endless ocean is God. You know what I'm saying? Or this, you know, this thing that can't be described. You know, it's always something that we bring down to this avatar mind, but you know, that's just only the word we could think to.
I think we limit ourselves to thinking that way. Like we limit ourselves to going like God is this external thing, or if we reach it, we'll have like, I don't know, man. I'm starting to cut off. So I don't know. It's Yeah, I'm starting to cut off. But
Hey man, we got a panel full of people though.
yeah, go ahead, y'all.
That
Go
need
ahead,
to
y'all. Go
be.
ahead, y'all. Y'all got
I'm
it. Y'all
trying to
got it.
see where they
Because I don't
what
know how
they
many ways.
on. And salutes to
I
the
don't know how many
chat.
ways I can say it. Like I think Sanchez, you touched it already when you were talking about how God looked through the water or whatever, and it was like, or he saw his reflection in it. It's the same thing with if you look up the picture of Narcissus when he's over the water, he's forming the phi symbol. He's forming the torus field. It's the same. It's the same concept.
You know,
And it can be seen as love. It can be seen as despair. Like Hashatan is one of those translations. Is the despair. If any of y'all watch anime, I highly recommend watching Gurren Lagann because they show this kid. He's trying to. He adopts this dream of piercing the sky with his drill, which is actually his spirit or a spiral. And then he actually ends up unifying the world of the beastmen and the humans, and they come out from the ground and they start working together and they build this great city. And then the despair comes with his downward spiral and tries to put everybody back into the dream state, so that they don't go beyond the sky, so that they don't break the firmament, and they go and it leads to despair. The despair comes from the discovery of beyond the firmament, basically. But yeah,
I don't know why. Well, it don't really lead me to despair. It leads me to like uh it gives me this sort of security knowing that there is a life after death. There is a hereafter. Is no the concept of see that's because when you coming from the Bible Belt and like some of these pastors, their greatest moments in their career was that hell sermon. Like back in the day when I was coming up in the church in the South, that was a big thing. Spookism, like a pastor explaining to you what it's gonna be like when you get in hell, and like they been there before and shit. Man, as a child, it let you know what they was using was fear, because if you can scare a child to be a God-fearing Christian, that child will raise his children and you will have families growing up in the church based upon this one common denominator. I scared the fuck out of them. That's why they all saying I'm God fearing. That's why the South is such a big Bible belt, man. Like I'm telling you, it was a lot of that going on when I was in the church. So real talk, to know about this great beyond is real exciting to me. It let me know, because think about it. When you coming up in the South, you thinking, I wonder did my loved one go to heaven? The idea that my loved one went to hell, and then the Bible telling you, well, if you go to heaven and your mama or daddy went to hell, then that's okay. You'll be united with God, and your evil ass loved one, fuck them. You know, you don't need them. All you need is God. Fuck your cousin. He didn't follow Christ. Let him burn. So it's this like separation, and this like it make death seem so gloomy, because even if I go to heaven, what if my other one folks didn't make it? What if but the concept of what's after this life with the ancestors, with it just being many different realities, a continuum of us trying to perfect ourselves through experiences, like the Hindus say, that's way more healthy for a child's mind than for you to be 9 years old thinking about Jesus can come back any minute and end the world. Why wouldn't that be healthy for you to tell an 8-year-old? That 8-year-old saying, shit, ain't no need of me really even planning for real. They setting them up with a YOLO mentality. I might as well rock out, do what I'm gonna do, you know, before Christ come back. This is really a psychological reality for a lot of people. And that's why I said, when you look at where I'm from, it's a whole bunch of slums, and you'll see these big ass beautiful mega churches in the middle of it all, ruling these folks out of fear for generations and generations. You know what I'm saying? That shit terrible. Cause they start young. The person that raised you in your religion, somebody raised them in it. This shit is a big cycle that people like. What led me to YouTube was this battling this religious mindset of the people. It wasn't even flat earth or none of that shit. This was what originally led me to this shit, for real.
But why did the conceiver decide to dream all of us? Like if we go based off of what everything said about the original source being in void or
I
basically
don't
in
think the
nothingness.
original source is a personality though, like me and you.
Sure, but then where do we come from? Like it had to be something
So
that is a
so
culmination of
you
all of
gonna
us,
let me
of all things.
you gonna let me answer you? So check
I
this
was only
out,
trying to
right?
finish my sentence.
Yeah, you said nah. You finished your question. You said, so where did we come from? That I got you right there. So check this out. We come from a source of light. That source of light don't really give you your goddamn personality and consciousness. It just gives you light, and you dictate what you become. In other words, there is no one source that we all come from that controls what the fuck we become and how we become. It just let us become. So it's like saying what, in so many words, like life is what we all are, but life don't have a purpose. The life is its own purpose. It's just life, and then it's there for you to give it purpose. It's like the creator give you water and it don't taste like nothing, and it'll let you flavor it. And it's like energy is energy. You can take that energy and turn it into a backflip. You can take it and turn it into a slam dunk.
I got a question.
So, okay, I'm still answering your first one, but I'll end my answer prematurely and let you go with your second one. Go ahead.
Okay, so what you said, life is just life, and all this is all this that was given to us is so that we
I
could
like
express
how
something,
you
so that we
summing it up and making it simple, but we'll go with it.
no, I don't mean to diminish it. I just want to get into the next question. So then, if that's the case, are we the ones that created the oppression? Are we the ones that have created the genocides and the
Can
war
I
and the
ask
slavery?
you a question before I do that? Because what did I say that would inspire this question here?
You said that we came and we can do what we want to with the energy. We make it a backflip. We make it a pie. We make it a goddamn, whatever
I'm
it is.
saying that the source of all things is neutral. It ain't left or right. It ain't negative or positive. It's center. And because of that, polarity exists, because everything around that central point becomes the cardinal directions. And all the
But you
thing
are
I'm
still
okay.
telling me that there's a theme. We still have a theme in this world, right? We like the whole point in the video that you just made is that there's a theme. Like you took your energy and your consciousness to make this video to
I
ask
don't get what you
or
mean
to
of
kind of
this
explore
theme concept. Your
the theme.
original question was
It's like you pop Call of
about the
Duty in, and
creator.
Call of Duty, the theme is you going to war, you the military dude, you dropping bombs, you shooting guns, yada yada yada.
But my thing is, the creator don't give your life a theme. You do.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that are we creating the theme for the topic of the video?
Okay, I'm lost. I'll be free. I'm
Does
lost.
anybody else get what I'm saying? Does anybody else get what I'm saying?
I'm
Come
lost.
on, Razzie.
Does
Speak up,
it's
Razzie.
raised, but does anybody else get what I'm saying? If we can turn this conscious energy into anything we want, into a backflip, into whatever it is, whatever life path it is that we want to take on, and it's not the source that's giving it to us, then what is it about this place that resists us when we try to turn this into something better? That's where I'm saying the theme is
Okay,
coming from. Because when we try
so
to
what
add
that is?
positivity, when we try to add a better thing,
Okay,
this thing goes like, oh no, we got to shut that down. Why?
well, that I don't. The thing is this right here. What shuts that down is that we're collectively indoctrinated as a whole. People think that this thing can be trusted. They think that those and that's over us really mean the best and want to save the world. And just like, for example, when I was a child, I used to look around at the
power.
Okay, you get to talk a lot, brother. Let me build with you. But when I was a child, I would look around at the world and I would say, this shit really easy to solve. All of these adults complaining about food, complaining about this, that ain't hard. And I always thought that, hey man, enough of us kids are gonna grow up, we're gonna be smarter than our parents, and we'll save the world next generation, no problem. These problems aren't that hard. Because if you really think about it, it's like a bunch of fucking children problems. People not getting along, some people not having enough resources. Okay, so we just need to learn to share. We need to learn to get along. We need to learn to clean up behind ourselves, children. We're polluting. When you really think about all the problems of the world, it's some childish shit. And a child can even look at them and say, I'm going to solve this easily when I grow up. This is stupid. And the child grows up and say, you know what? I got all the solutions for the problems. And there are many children that grow up and have wonderful solutions that if we follow it, it'll solve the problems. But you know what the world say? We don't have enough money to fund that. See, my thing is this right here. The world already know it's going to be some genius children that can rise up and fix this system. But if there's some people in power that's benefiting off a broken system, that shit'll never get fixed. I don't care how smart you think you are. You know what broke my heart? When I realized I was a naive human being thinking that I could ever grow up in this world and save it when it's based upon the people want everybody down and killing each other. You think they're gonna let you come up and you're gonna be the one to make everyone get along and the rich gonna give to the poor and everything gonna be happily ever after. You know what? This shit can really be turned to heaven overnight. And it's children, and this shit ain't hard to solve. It's just that the one that got that kind of energy gonna be assassinated every fucking time. So what you realize as a child, soon as you realize that you the one that's got all the solutions, what the world quickly make you realize is that you better shut the fuck up and play dumb if you want a promotion. The man with the solutions that can save the world, that can make the black man stop hating the white man, he's gonna get called a coon. The man that's saying nobody in the world should be paying for fucking energy, he's gonna get called a communist. The man in the world that's saying, goddammit, men should be men and women should be women, he's gonna get called a sexist. And what a child is quickly gonna realize is I just better sit back, man, find me a way to make my money and just fall back and make my little own independent heaven, cause ain't no saving the world. And that's the way they built it. And guess what they'll make you realize? You better be glad I'm letting you save yourself. Now, if you keep trying to save this world, we'll get you up out of this motherfucking world. Now, how about that? You want to talk about reality? Now, digest that shit.
Yes. I wanted to ask you, are you telling me that you just playing for the money?
I think
'Cause it's cool, I'll
everything
back
I
off if that's what
said
it is.
just
It's all
went
good.
over. I think everything I said just went over this clown's head. How about y'all? Tell me, am I wrong here with this one? Did it go over his head or not, chat room?
It's all good, man. You got it.
Because what I just told this man was, There's no incentive for the next generation of children to save the world and become geniuses trying to figure out solutions when the people that's getting paid are the dumbasses that's creating the new twerk dances and leading the world to help the ignorant. It's money for ignorance. That was my point. I believe this man just really up here to just go tit for tat for me like we're fucking or something, or like we're sleeping together or something.
Oh man, come on.
Dick riders. But all right, you got it though. I back off.
I'm just telling you, man. It don't matter. The world could have been saved 10 times over already, over fucking night. I'm serious. I'm the nigga that's saying if the world really wanted to be saved, that shit can be saved in 1 year, nigga. We'll reverse. I'm serious. That shit ain't really no deep problems. Famine, drought, goddamn it, violence. Man, come on, niggas not get bro. We can solve that shit overnight. Y'all might be saying, "Oh, guess what, nigga? I'm telling you that shit ain't solved because they don't want it solved." I can show you societies right now in this same world that's living in utopia. I can show you tribes in the jungle that's living in utopia. And that's how I know I'm right. If you want to build motherfucking heaven, you can. If you want equality and all that shit, you can. But if you got a few people in power that already got utopia for themselves at the expense of everybody else, and everybody else don't really give a fuck about it because they comfortable being slaves, who gives a fuck? This shit'll keep going for generations to come, and it'll get worse and worse. They will fucking take as much as we let them. I'm gonna fall back, man. And salutes to the
I was
brother
agreeing with you, bro.
Rays. But I was just saying, I was been saying this shit the
I was
whole
asking
show.
what the purpose is of asking or having a discussion about why this is happening or where it's all coming from. If your thought process is, well, they come and they kill you for even talking about it, or they come and kill you for trying to fix it. Well, if you're discussing it, it sounds like you're trying to find a solution to the problem. And if you're not really trying to find a solution to the problem, then it's just running in circles, and it's
My
fine.
thing is, you keep making this shit about me when everything I was saying was about the next generation of children coming up. You need to learn to listen, and not only that, but comprehension too, my brother. No offense. If you just get me out of your mind for a minute, quit fuck Sanchez and listen to what I'm saying. I wasn't making it about me. You're making it about me. I specifically was saying about the next generation of children coming up, why the world ain't gonna change. I'm just one person. Why make it about me? I'm speaking in a broader sense, but you're singling in with me, and it's getting weird, brother. I'm gonna be honest.
Y'all stay up. Hope y'all, you know what I'm saying, figure all y'all shit out. Have a good life.
Hey,
Razzie
man.
coming back. Oh, he left. He left. What happened, Razzie? Razzie, where are you?
He left this bitch.
That was so awkward, man.
He left his bitch like you hit his dog or something. Goddamn, son. It's not like that, man. We just building. You hopped out there, you was on the mic for an extended amount of times disagreeing with me. And I wouldn't debate you. I was just trying to speak with you, but you know what? Fuck all that. Let's keep the mic moving. This is stupid.
Stupid.
Hey, Sanchez.
Mm-hmm.
We talk about that Morgan Freeman shit again.
Yeah. You know, Morgan Freeman, well, because I'm trying to do my part, I got me an electric car. You know, and I got an electric guitar too. Fuck an acoustic guitar and a nylon guitar. Everything electric. Like,
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
yeah.
He came from the electric company.
Like this motherfucker. I'm playing my part basically. How are you playing your part to solve global warming? Well, I'm glad you asked. You see these keys that I don't have? Yeah, because I have an electric. Oh shit, y'all, listen. We gotta stop. This ain't right, man. Listen, I'm surprised ain't nobody else roast that interview. Yo, I'm a re-roast that shit. Is that a thing? Re-roast.
Go ahead.
That shit, goddamn it, is crazy. That nigga, boy, they asked that nigga, so you see species coming, you see species going. How does that affect your outlook on life? Well, I see, because, I've been listening, to what they saying and everything, let's just say, I got me an electric car, see, that shit, you can't have, if you seeing that shit for the first time, it's gonna trip you out. That shit true. I knew y'all was gonna trip off that. That nigga goddamn said, I got me an electric. I want to see Morgan Freeman driving his electric car. He didn't say what kind. I want to see what the fuck he got.
It's not gonna happen, man. I'm from the greater Los Angeles. No, we're not gonna see that. No.
That nigga, I got an electric. And then everybody at the fucking table said, me too, yeah, I'm saving the world, yep. All of you people with, you ain't got no electric car. I see you in that goddamn Tahoe. See, you the problem with the world. And really, no, also,
Some hive shit.
yeah, that's some stupid. And the crazy shit, there is more carbon emissions to make an electric car. And they don't tell them that.
Yeah, none of them on the panel. We're not gonna see them in LA. We're not gonna see them in Nevada with the electric. That's nonsense.
They got these, they already got driverless cars on the road in Las Vegas, unmanned. They just driving around the strip area, nobody in them and shit. They ain't going far though. See, this technology crazy, man. And then like when you hear these rappers talking about I don't got no keys to my car and shit, they promoting that bullshit, man. I want some key. Even if I got the feature to have no keys and driverless and all that, I still want the option. I'm old school, man. I still want the option to stick the key in there. Cause if I can't log in, you know how AI be tripping. No, enter it again. Nope. Oh, I forgot my pad. But fuck it, I'm using the key tonight. Fuck it, I can just. Somebody might be chasing your ass, and you get in the car and you hit the wrong button on your password to log in that bitch. And goddamn it, now that 1 second got your ass killed. If I can stick the key in the ignition, what R. Kelly said, don't he got a song about sticking the motherfucking key in the ignition? Goddamn it, listen. That's the shit I'm gonna be bumping in my old school in 2100. I'm gonna be a nigga in a box Chevy in here 21 motherfucking 100.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, what's up?
What's good?
Hey,
What's
the
good?
F1. Yeah, everything's good. The F1, Raceway. They're gonna be doing it right there in your hometown, man. Are you gonna? What are you doing?
Hey,
Hey, yo,
roll.
greetings to the chat.
Hey, roll motherfucking Tide. Yes, we beat the shit out of those LSU Tigers. Roll Tide, goddammit. What's good, Solace?
Hey yo, Sanchez,
Wow.
man.
Wow.
I wa- Tell me why I wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning and your ass talking, just roasting Morgan Freeman and shit.
Yeah, man, up there talking about, you know what, I'm gonna save the earth. How we gonna save it? 1 Tesla at a time, baby. With electric car face ass, EV face ass.
Hey, yo, we can't be no Tim Foilers and not speak on the conspiracy around Morgan Freeman, and the fact him saying electric car, electric this, electric that. We can't sit here and not speak on the conspiracy that quote unquote Morgan Freeman is Jimi Hendrix. Anybody?
He do look like that nigga. I
Hey,
ain't gonna lie
cuz,
though.
that nigga Silas be coming. This nigga come out of nigga, that curveball, nigga, you threw that bitch, it came out the stadium and came back in the stadium. That motherfucker was so curvy. Go ahead, bro.
Don't he look like him though? He do.
Hey,
but guess
pull
what?
up a picture, man. Pull up a picture.
If we going down that rabbit hole, then Katy Perry is John Benet Ramsey, the little girl that got kidnapped out the basement. They say that's her.
No.
Hey man, y'all want to do a video reaction with your boy, man, that I forgot to do, but while we on some bullshit like this though.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna hit y'all with this one. Because we just be talking shit about videos and reviewing shit. But hey, look, man, this shit's crazy, bro. Watch this shit, right? And yeah, I'm switching the subject. I'm going because I had these queued up and I just wanted to go and touch them, and I ain't gonna got to do a stream on them.
We're going to begin with some disturbing new video in the murders of a man and his son after a fight over noise turned deadly in Brooklyn.
Yeah, police tonight are looking for a neighbor seen on that video firing the deadly shots.
Hey, look, I ain't finna play the whole video. But the thing is, I had a lot of emails.
I watched it.
I got a lot of emails, a lot of links that people want me to just play, and she could just say something about them, and we can move on and stuff, just to say we got everybody and stuff. That's if y'all up for it, man. I might have to go live again and get all these other links and shit. But yeah.
I'm down. I should say I'm up. Look at that.
Yeah, well, yeah, but you said you saw this one, Bobby. I heard, yeah,
yeah, I seen this one. That was crucial right here. What happened in this video?
But we're going to begin with some
it's
disturbing
gruesome.
new video.
It's gruesome, cuz. Be warned, it's gruesome.
Word.
And his son
after
after a fight over noise turned deadly in Brooklyn.
Yeah, police tonight are looking for a neighbor seen on that video firing the deadly shots. Eyewitness News reporter Crystal Cranmore is live in East Flatbush with our lead story tonight. Crystal.
Listen, Bill, police have identified the suspect as 47-year-old Jason Pass. As police continue to look for him, this community is on edge tonight, demanding additional resources to fight the violence. Now, we know police were able to identify Pass thanks to surveillance video, too graphic to show in its entirety. 48 hours after surveillance video obtained by Eyewitness News captured the moment a man gunned down a father and son.
We need love. We need love. And not hate.
And not hate. Community leaders came together to denounce the violence outside the East Flatbush apartment complex.
We're here to simply let the residents and the community members of this Flatbush Gardens community know we stand in unison.
The shooting on Sunday night, the result of a years-long dispute over noise between two neighbors.
Based on our investigation, we found that there were 6 previous 311 calls by the people in 3E, noise complaints.
Authorities say Jason Pass, who lives in a Flatbush Gardens complex, shot 47-year-old Vladimir Maturin and 27-year-old Chinwe Mood after going upstairs to confront the family. At one point, you see Maturin appear to hold a pair of scissors to Pass's neck as his wife tries to pull him away. Seconds later, shots rang out as Maturin heads back to his apartment.
I think he was trying to protect his family.
He got the green beam on him and said he shot him and his son so he gun him down, and then switch targets right there in the doorway. The son watched the father die right before he died. So look, I'm
that's
gonna just say this, right? I'm familiar with this story. I'm gonna speak on it, and then we're gonna pass it around, and we'll go to some more. I'm gonna say this, man. Nowadays, and I know a lot of people ain't gonna like this. This dude is not justified for shooting that man. His ass should be punished to the highest extent. But what I'm saying is, you running out there with a pair of scissors, though. Why? Like, okay. And then it's so much wrong about this, because if you living in any kind of apartments in Flatbush, you already know to expect some noise. Ain't no way I'm living in motherfucking Brooklyn East Flatbush apartments thinking that I'm finna get some peace now. It's a pipe dream for real. Or am I wrong? But it's like,
Yeah, you kind of. I ain't gonna say you wrong, Sanchez. Everything is in how you approach it. You see what I'm saying? And being that you know what I'm saying, work in violence prevention, like you said, two wrongs ain't gonna make no right in that situation. He wrong for coming with the scissors, and he wrong for murdering them like that. But all that shit could have been prevented if somebody would have just put their ego to the side and would have figured out the way to resolve it and prevent the shit.
it was
you see what I'm
ongoing.
saying?
You know how it be when it's ongoing and the tension rise up. And then this
Right.
nigga, he's working, and he probably saying, look, I ain't getting no sleep, and I gotta
Exactly.
be back at work, and I'm sleepy at work and shit. And you know, you ain't.
But I stayed in the city, Sanchez. So when you diplomatic, even with your ratchet neighbors, diplomacy go get you way further than, hey nigga, can you turn your shit down? You see what I mean? You just gotta come to them up, hey, cuz look,
Yeah,
you
hey,
know, I
I'll
work
be
from
on some
such and
shit.
such to such and
Yeah,
such.
like,
I'll be sleep
please,
from this
bro.
time to this time. I
Yeah.
don't care what y'all doing, but hey, look, from like whatever time I'm sleep, can y'all try to like keep it woo out the bam so I could do it out the, oh yeah, no problem, cuz I know we be loud and
Man, look,
I appreciate it. You see
know
what I'm
what's
saying?
crazy?
like you gotta be more diplomatic, man.
That
Everybody
But
got
what
the
about
blick on them.
You so
but
right.
what about the neighbors that's ignorant?
You so right, because the way I'm coming to you, I'm gonna say please, man, like, because it's keeping me up, bro. I'm gonna give you the
Even with
please.
your ignorant neighbors, you gotta swallow your ego, cause what you want to do? Get in a gunfight over a noise complaint? That's where it's
No,
gonna go
not
with
saying I
ignorant
would.
people. Get what I'm
Not
saying?
saying I
Either
would.
Because if you
okay,
go up there like, man, y'all keep this shit down, nigga, they gonna might just stump some
nigga,
more.
it's gonna go left. That's what it's gonna go left.
Because how the video looked was he looked like he was trying to explain to him at first on some cool stuff, but Buddy had that knife to him, and he like you said, he couldn't
Nah,
swallow
you
his
don't
pride.
know. Listen, New York, I'm gonna say this. City people, but it's specifically New York. We don't hear what Buddy's saying, but I'm looking at his body language and all that. New York niggas is cool, cuss you out. You know what I'm saying? Son could have been like, hey, son, I told you bitch ass niggas keep the noise down. Next time I come back up here, I'm gonna end up putting the blick. That's why African Buddy probably came out so animated, because he like, bitch, who the fuck you talking to? You see what I'm saying? And then it go left.
Hey yo, I'm gonna be real with y'all. This whole situation is what do you call it? Predictive programming.
Okay.
Yeah, but like for real, because I'm looking for it right now. Like I'm trying to pull it up on my computer, but the Flatbush Zombies, which is a a quote unquote conscious rap group, they have a song explaining this whole thing out exactly how it happened. Like for real, bro. Like even the fact that they said it was from Flatbush, I was like, hold up, Flatbush Zombies. Okay, yeah, hold on. Don't they have a whole song? Not a whole song, like a piece of it. I'm literally scrolling down Flatbush Zombies discography right now, trying to find that song right now.
Well, I think that was a senseless fucking murder. Also, let me bring up this net story real quick. Hold on. While y'all bill on that, let me grab. Hold on. Yeah, man, we gonna knock all this shit out, man. Just crazy shit, man. You know, Nature Boy Bun got denied again and shit, just on other shit. Yeah, we on that shit tonight. We just on.
He ain't get caught for being a pedophile yet. My man had a video talking about he naked in front of your kids, his kids, whoever kids.
My question is Rashad Jamal and Nature Boy in the same jail?
I ain't sure. Who is Rashad Jamal, man?
You don't know Rashad Jamal? Listen, when all the polite shit came up back, you know what I'm saying, when that was going on, I had brought that up. That's the Rashad Jamal is the nigga from Chicago that be big on TikTok and all this shit. He always got the little shorts out with his shirt off and hella beads on. He say the NBA players is robots and all. He always just saying wild shit. But a couple of his followers committed a murder. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People who real devoted to him had murdered somebody. Then another one had did some crazy shit. This nigga then just got convicted of some heinous shit with a child and got like the 40 years or 30 years or something. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And they all conscious commitment.
And one of the craziest things he said, bro, is that in 1994, we actually had an alien invasion, but none of us remember it because on Saturday morning, when they played them Saturday morning cartoons, and they would play that this is a test. Boo! They were wiping our minds to make us forget it.
You believe that, cuz?
I ain't gonna lie, it make a nigga think.
What it make you think, cuz?
It make you think like think about it. No,
You're a young
don't
kid,
take
bro. Come
my
on.
mindset for it. Take your own mindset for it. How old are you now? When you were younger, around that time, don't you remember a newscast thing about saucers over the White House around like 1993 or 1994 or something
I do
like that?
remember that. It was
And
called Independence Day, my nigga. No, it was called Independence Day. It was nigga Will Smith. That shit came out. That shit came out July 4th week. I remember that nigga because I was that shit was fire. Sanchez, you remember when Independence Day came out and they blew the White House up? That shit was cold. That was special effects at that time was fucking amazing.
They say Independence Day and the Men in Black came out to fold our minds into the concept of it never happening.
That it never happened, right?
I'm not necessarily saying I believe in all that. It's just it make a nigga think.
I'm saying this. Hold on, wait. This how I know it ain't true. Because if they erased our minds and we don't remember it, how do we remember it?
I mean, there would obviously be some
stop.
within the population.
Stop and think about that. Stop running. Just slow down.
I'm not running. I'm telling you the inevitability of a percentage, right? There would be a small percentage of the population that either, whether it be their mental focus or their mental mobility, there'd be a certain percentage of the population.
We building a theory around this shit. Okay, you got it, my brother. Go ahead.
No, we're gonna support Bobby Knight. In Salas, there's a lot of corruption going on with the new videos or new things you're seeing. You don't have the way back that others have. I got the way back. And it's a shame that things are going on that are distorting people's minds, man. Be careful, huh? I care about you. I fall back.
I just want everybody to understand and understand that quantum entanglement is a real thing. So just leave it there.
Yeah, that's what happened with Jada Pinkett. She entangled with a nigga that's dead. You can definitely get quantumly entangled. Listen, she can't let Tupac go. Yes, it is. A nigga's spirit is entangled with her in the afterlife, quantumly.
Oh, damn. Well, that wouldn't necessarily be a quantum entanglement if you're talking about astral and shit, because quantum is subatomic. Subatomic, it would be like, all the things beyond, I mean, I don't even think you would put the astral realm on the scale of physicality, whether it be a subatomic, ionic, photonic, atomic, platonic. I don't think you would put
Everything
it
is
on.
physical. It just ain't your physical. Go ahead, Sanchez. Salute.
Hey, I ain't got too many more clips to review, but this one here is next. So check it out, right? This another one of those situations where you got a DA that is saying that they need to go light on crime in Oakland, and now she was the victim of a crime, and they defunded the police in Oakland right when crime was going down, and then crime skyrocketed. So look, they're gonna recall her, but what I was gonna point out was this. Look, it's videos of her saying she's finna really get this black judge fired and shit because he didn't do what she wanted him to do, which was keep a 3-time murderer. She wanted to give a nigga who's a hitman, a black hitman, 3-time murderer, 15 years. They wanted to give him life. But so it's like she's fucking crazy, man. I never saw no shit like this. You talking about defund the police and going light on crime? There's no one worse than Pamela Price. Somebody sent me a link on this shit, and I just clicked on it one day, and I was like, let me see what's up. And damn, yo, this shit is crazy. But I don't know if y'all know anything about this. I know people in Oakland and the Bay Area, probably they up on this. But if you look up this shit, yo, it's crazy, man. Black folks is in positions of power are just fucking horrible, man. But look, I'm gonna get ready to wrap this up in a minute because it's been a late night. And I was just trying to go live and do a couple video reviews and shit we was able to build. But I'm gonna let everybody take their time, man. We ain't in no hurry, and I'm gonna let y'all see what y'all gotta say, and then I'm gonna close the panel out though, and I'm gonna talk to the chat room.
Hey, Bobby. So when you were talking about Jada Pinkett Smith having an entanglement with that boy that's now dead or something like that,
this big nigga wanted me to go back. I muted the fuck out of Salas because guess what he did? This nigga want to talk about Jada Pinkett and fucking Tupac old relationship. And I'm like, you still on that, nigga?
All this real shit Sanchez
all
this
the police
nigga
right now.
saying, hey, Bobby.
And this nigga with
dead
the what the fuck? What the fuck was that? That
nigga
shit was
a bitch on the screen right now that's trying to let murderers loose. He said, fuck all of that. Jada Pinkett.
What the fuck, yo? What, yo? I'm gonna let that nigga explain himself, Bobby. Fuck that. Nah, that was fucking. Hold on. Hey, yo.
Hey,
that's
Silas, what's
fucking
up?
funny. Silas.
What's
Go
up?
ahead. You got the mic, Silas. Watch this, y'all. Silas got it. Where you at? You got it, Mike. Silas, you got it. Go ahead.
I just wanted Bobby to explain that a little bit more to me. That's all.
What you wanted to explain?
I want him to explain the concept of. Nigga said, Jada Pinkett Smith got that nigga.
Don't laugh with it.
Nah, nigga try to. Don't try to. Motherfucker gonna try to put it back on me. Nah, nigga, you better put them boots on and walk your ass to the store and them bitches.
I want to know what you meant by it, cause like I didn't know
what you mean. What I meant by it? You heard it when I first said it.
Repeat it, there, nigga. Repeat it, there. It shouldn't be that hard.
Yo, this shit is fucking funny, yo. This shit is fucking funny than a motherfucker, bro. Damn, this shit is fun.
Hey, low key, I didn't know that the dude that Jada Pinkett Smith cheated on Will Smith with, I didn't know his nigga was dead now.
What's his name? What's his name, that dude?
I don't know. It was like one of her son's friends or something like that, right? I don't know the nigga's name. I can Google
Hey,
it.
what's the name of the DA for Oakland?
DA?
He was too busy thinking about August Alsina around his mother.
Oh yeah, that's
nigga,
who I was. August,
that nigga want to get into the etymology of Jada Pinkett entanglement, quantum physics. Go ahead, brother. I'm whatever road you finna jump into.
I was just, bro. I didn't know that August was dead. You said it, not me.
What?
Hey, can you imagine, bro, being on a road trip with Solace and you say, all right, it's your time to drive your little 2 hours, cuz, and you go to sleep and you wake up and you damn near Mexico. You say, cuz, nigga, how you get it? That nigga gonna take you so far, of course.
Hey, I heard Tijuana had the best tacos. I had to run through there real
That's
fast.
what he gonna say to you too. Like, man, you said tacos, and then I thought Tijuana, man. You supposed to be in Atlanta.
He
meant
Hey,
Tupac.
I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. That shit's spot on.
I told the nigga New York pizza. Come on, man.
Oh, nigga got hungry. I just went up there and got that hoe.
Hey, Silas, red sauce.
This, hey, but I'm finna say something though. With what Sanchez got on the screen, the only thing that I really been paying attention to when it comes to all of these DAs and motherfuckers that's like going light on crime, it's a lot of female prosecutors and stuff, and like sheriffs and fucking just whatever high ranking officials that's females that's like, you know, like that shit in Memphis with the hit squad, and then that lady was in Atlanta, then now with the Atlanta, the people that's trying to prosecute YSL, she done got caught sleeping with the drug dealer, and the lawyer that got off motherfucking not your Lil Durk got caught with some other shit and all. It's like these motherfuckers are here doing some nefarious shit on the low.
You know what's fucked up, Bobby, man, is that they talk about being light on crime. Let's just call it for what it is. They want to be light on violent crime because they don't live in these communities where niggas shooting a block up with sticks. That's why she can pass these laws and try to let these killers out. And it's fucked up because check it out. They talk about being light on crime. They ain't letting no dope dealers out. They ain't letting no niggas out with 6 figures that's made $1 million in the hood. I bet you they ain't letting a nigga out with a white collar crime that got credit card scams and all that, who scam the IRS. Them niggas gonna ride in that bitch, but they gonna let the murderer out, the rapist out, and all that. That's what the fuck going on in this, it's so crazy, bro.
Hey, Sanchez, with you saying that, bro, and I know Bobby gonna love this shit. I think Bobby gonna fall out when I finish this shit. You know, when you talk about what you just said, World War III right now, which is happening, right? They like to call it Israel versus Palestine. But if you actually hear the actual emanation of what the universe or the simulation is actually trying to tell you in the 365 or whatever you want to call it, the simulation is trying to tell people right now that the war, what's really happening is that it's the real versus the fake. Like that's what's happening right now. Like that's what the simulation is trying to scream to everybody in the simulation. That's what the whole concept of Palestine versus Israel is. That's the whole concept of what you just said about like why they letting all these motherfuckers like why are all these motherfuckers getting away with all this bullshit? Like this fake ass shit that's happening right now. Like can't nobody see this fake shit happening?
Right, man. Like I don't get why we even up here talking right now, cause it's fake right now. Salas ain't real. Sanchez ain't real. This YouTube is some fake shit. Bobby is an AI nigga. That's what I'm saying. All of this shit is fake, man.
Yeah, I've been chat
I'm
GPT,
telling you, man.
bro. Man, that
Like,
motherfucker typing everything I've been saying is typed
I'm
somewhere.
for
nigga.
real. Like, guess what? I'm gonna end the show right now, cause guess what? Why waste y'all time anymore with this fake ass shit? Everything fake. I'm finna go get some fake ass sleep, eat some fake ass food. We in a simulation, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just Salas. Come on, Salas, ain't that right? Come on, Salas, you ain't even real, is you, Salas? Tell them the truth, ain't it right, Salas? You all of us fake, ain't it? It's a fake world out there, ain't it? Those Salas, though.
Well, brother Sanchez, you have to understand the difference
But
between
think about
real
it. How can
and
you know?
real.
But how can you know that brothers and sisters are fake? So am I brother Sanchez?
Well, I can tell you this: the word brother stems from, if you're not related, it stems to fraternity. So technically, you can take it in for what it is. Every time you call another brother a brother that ain't your brother, that's a fraternal, concept. And if we talk about real,
guess
and we
what?
talk
Y'all
about
remind me of that dude on In Living Color. Now I got the goddamn. Nah, you the one. You done it. Now I gotta do it. Now I gotta do it. Now I gotta do it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Before we vote on your request for parole, we do have some questions. Do you think you'll be able to adjust to life on the outside?
Allow me to partologize myself. Suppositorily speaking, my incarceration has forced, you understand, the ventilation of, shall I say, my dairy air. And upon my discharge, I will ejaculate my mind to the prophylactic of the bowels of society.
But how would you support yourself, Mr. Bates, considering that your reading comprehension has gone down every year since you've been in prison?
A very vaginative proposition, my man. That is to say, prostitution pertaining to the cotex, you understand, of the argument. I myself have imminentized my liquidation, therefore, ergo, i.e., that is the instigation, which is excessive cleavage, shall we say.
Bro, I swear, Salas.
Salas, you sound like that nigga too. Unmute your mic, nigga.
I do.
Oh no!
You sound like this nigga.
Oh no!
He sure do.
How you sound like this, Sanchez? How you find some shit sound just like this
Allow
nigga?
me to protagitalize.
That nigga said ejaculate. That ain't even a word. He said I'm finna ejaculate.
Oh shit. Salas do sound like him though. He don't even want to talk now, Bobby.
Salas, unmute your mic, cuz. Come on, cuz. Ejaculate, cuz. Nigga, go ahead. Pause, nigga. Get the knowledge off, nigga.
As accurate as that may be, you have to understand that.
God damn, you sound like this nigga, cuz. What the fuck?
Bro, you can do this shit, Salas. You can do a real remake of this nigga. That nigga fucking sound just like him though, real talk. That nigga said protagitalize. That shit crazy. This was
Salas
real
the only
comedy.
one who understood what he was saying.
Yeah, Salas could translate that shit for the rest of us.
Damn. Let me translate the transliteration of the rectifications of his verbalizations. You feel me?
Oh shit, yo. God damn.
Hey, y'all remember the lawyer?
No. What we
Hot pink fingernails. You know she finna go in on. And then I was looking at the city of Alameda, and I swear if you take the goddamn D in Alameda and flip it upside down and make it a P, you can spell Pamela, and her name is Pamela, and she the DA of. I'm just bullshitting. That ain't no syncretism, man. That's just me reaching on some other shit. But nah.
Frustrated and angry tonight, hundreds of people demanding Oakland city officials do better
to address their crime and safety concerns.
It has gotten out of hand. I've been here 23 years. I've never seen anything like this.
We need to do better as a community.
And good evening, everyone. I'm Mike Meebeck.
And I'm Julie Hayner. Alameda County District Attorney Pamela Price was joined by Oakland Police and the Alameda County Sheriff's Office at tonight's public safety meeting.
A group of very passionate people lined up around the block to get into this meeting. At one point, community members took the meeting over, loudly voicing their concerns about a rise in violence and the lack of prosecution in the county. New at 10, KTVU's Amber Lee joins us live from the city of Oakland after attending tonight's heated meeting. Amber?
Mike, tonight's meeting was held in the Montclair neighborhood. There was
Amber?
an overflowed crowd. The mood was tense at times.
While I'm driving and pull me out of the car at gunpoint, what are we doing to address this? And how do we solve this? Nobody feels safe.
At the public safety meeting inside Montclair Presbyterian Church, tensions ran high at times as audience members questioned Alameda County District Attorney Pamela Price and Oakland Police Captain Clay Birch about crime prevention and holding criminals accountable. Police said on Thursday arrests have been made in some carjacking cases, including this attempt caught on video along Skyline Boulevard. That may help to solve other cases.
This is an example of what I hear almost every week. It's almost every other day. We're out there constantly looking. We're using technologies where I'm hoping we're going to find the suspects in your case, just so you show OPD's not asleep.
DA Price was questioned about not charging 9 juveniles that were taken into custody for a number of robberies in recent months. She says the victims are unable to identify their attackers, and it was a seasoned deputy.
And they ain't gonna get shit out of that purse with a few little $100, man. But the time they gonna get for that shit, yo, this shit is so crazy, yo.
In her office with 20 years of experience who determined whether to bring charges.
The deputy
Somebody put some real ass shit in the chat room. Shout out to Michael Etz. Hey, salutes to you, Nadira Kroom. I see y'all. Man, look, we still deep in here tonight. Look what the brother Michael Etz put. Go rob a bank. Simple shit. These niggas be so brazen. They hopping out in daylight with the stick, nigga. I'm talking about I'm like, bro, why y'all ain't running in no banks? Now, that's a debate. I'm going to tell you why they ain't running in no banks. Because cowards pick easy targets, and they know that them banks. Guess what? For you to, I got to stop this shit. You just made me, you struck a nerve on that, nigga. I got to talk about it. Why these niggas ain't running in no banks? Because that take time, planning, and patience, and they rather do some little bullshit, petty shit like punch your grandma out. They rather beat your grandma up and take her fucking purse and get fucking $200, and they rather do that every other night than just take their time and be an organized crime element and plot on them a bank and really just do that shit 1, 2, 3 times and invest that shit like the mob did. Look at what niggas do and look at what the Italian mob, the Gambino families do. Like, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm a black man, but when I look at gangs and shit like that, how they only good for a nigga blowing up in a rap game, a nigga sticking up his grandma. Then when them niggas get in the rap game, it's all about selling out for corporations and putting money on your head if you do something to them and not giving back to the community, not building up their communities. It's just, I ain't gonna lie, man, for the most part, we oh, wow, we fucking suck, bro. I'm telling you some real shit, man. It's sad, bro. Like, these niggas rather, and you got these niggas is deep as fuck on the block, gang, robbing each other grandmothers and shit. Like, ain't nobody really, like, niggas just ending up in hell or jail at a young age doing petty shit. Instead of all of y'all little niggas coming together and really doing some shit that can really, like, if you gonna be a criminal, be a criminal. Y'all doing that shit half-ass. Y'all, like, come on, the mob motherfucking sold poison to everybody else community and tried to sell at least among their own families and community. Then they infiltrated the government. They got legal with it. I can't say the same for niggas, man. We think disorganized crime is the shit. We think shooting sideways the shit. We think sagging the shit. See, the mob put on suits. I don't get how black men can grow up idolizing Scarface and looking at mob movies and still carry on the way the fuck we carry on, like how we do, even if we gonna be in a criminal element. It's an embarrassment. Every fucking thing we do is just goofy and sag-like mentality, sagging and shit, like just like energy, half-ass shit, petty shit. You know what I'm saying? Where the fucking consequence outweigh the motherfucking benefit all the time. Man, that shit crazy. That nigga said, why don't they go rob a bank? That shit dawned on me like, you right. You're right. Bro, I'm going to tell you right now, you got regular goddamn civilian mobs that's getting together and organizing store raids, where like 30 of them will go up in Target or go up in a clothing store, and it's so many of them, what they gonna do? Everybody just grabbing what they want. You can look this up. That's a thing now. That's getting more and more popular. Mob raids. And I'm like, this ain't even orchestrated by the gangs. Damn, yo, what the fuck? You know, the gangs too busy selling their own community crack, motherfucking doing. I'm just saying, like, a lot of these little gangs in Oakland and shit, like, that's what's going on in Oakland. A lot of little young niggas ain't got no real rules with this shit. They call it demon time, but you really should call it sucker time. Niggas, hey man, look here, man. I don't fucking want to promote criminal behavior. I'm just saying though, that was a good point that nigga made while that video was on, and I saw all of them niggas run up on that old lady. Ain't gonna get nothing but like a few $100. How much money can a nigga grandma got? She done retired. She probably getting a check, nigga. That shit crazy though to me.
Juveniles.
Niggas running down and beating up on old ladies and shit. Like that lets you know young niggas with drug habits and shit that they got the niggas probably on all kind of shit. I'm gonna get ready to get up out of here though, man. I've been up late as hell. Hey, salutes to everybody on the call though, man. We up out this bitch, man. I got to get up out of here.
Salutes, bro, Sanchez.
Salute and
Big respect.
salutations.
Be
my
safe,
brother.
nigga.
Yeah,
For
big
sure.
respects.
Much respect to everybody on here.
Oh yeah. Hey man, appreciate everybody in the chat room, y'all. You know what to do if you want to support the show. The Cash App is pinned to the top of the chat. I appreciate you in advance as always. Peace and much love.